Okay, I think we've solved our microphone issue.
Okay, I think we've solved our microphone issue.
Jesus, that's loud. Let me turn that down. Okay, hopefully that's better. Okay, now it's too quiet. See, is that good?
So is that good?
Maybe just a hair less.
So is that good?
Oh, shoot.
Maybe just a hair less. So is that good? Oh, shoot.
Let me just turn that down for a second, let it filter out. Hopefully this is a good audio. Hopefully I'll be able to hear it just a moment.
This is a good audio. Hopefully I'll be able to hear it just a moment.
Okay. Yeah, the echo was just for me playing it through my phone so I could gauge how loud I was being. Cool. So we can turn off tech issues. There's no issues now. I do need to go check on my breakfast, so we're not going to start just yet. We're probably going to watch YouTube or something while I eat. And yeah. But yeah, no, so for the time being, I will be right back until I have my food. And we'll probably watch like some, I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy's Game Theory or something. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and get y'all started on this Five Nights at Freddy's video, because I can just watch it from my phone with y'all while I go, because it's gonna be just a second, and I don't want y'all having to wait too long for me, because y'all have already been waiting like 20 minutes. Oh well. So we will go ahead and get rid of starting soon, but we'll keep the eating, making food up, because I'm not done making. Do I? Okay, good. You cannot see that. So I don't have that active. Okay. Unmute desktop audio. That's okay. It's not playing anything this way. And I know y'all
Hello?
can't see it at the moment.
Hello? Oh, hello, and welcome to the new and improved Five Nights at Freddy's 2 video. I'm here to answer any questions the game may have left unanswered.
Okay, I'll be right
The
back.
game's developer, he's a pretty tricky guy. Don't worry, though. We'll get everything cleared up. Oh, and, watch out for the puppet.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that promises not to include any more gratuitous jump scares, unless that's just what I want you to think, so I can lull you into a false sense of security and scare you again. But I wouldn't do that. I'll just let the uncertainty of whether a jump scare is going to happen or not drive you insane for the rest of this episode. Man, I love reverse psychology. You know what else I love? These games! Not because I'm freaked out by the rosy-cheeked, tingle-looking, emotionally dead animatronics. Okay, well, Balloon Kid is pretty messed up, but whatever. No, what I appreciate about these games is the level of thought that went into every element of the story. When you create a game that has people rage debating about whether it's a sequel or a prequel, you've definitely done something right. Unless that was never your intent, in which case you've done something horribly, horribly wrong. Anyway, the point is, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 looks to be everything you'd want in a sequel. More cameras, more danger, and more fan. Oh, the fan. But that also comes with more questions. Questions about the game's lore. And while others will provide you with the jump scares, I provide you with what everyone really wants, answers. Well, maybe not everyone. What an elite, educated subset of you really want, answers. So grab yourselves a slice of Freddy Fazbear's signature pizza, cause we're about to dig in. Ugh, tastes like cardboard. Let's get the big one out of the way first. Is the game a sequel or a prequel sequel? And what I mean by that is, contrary to popular belief, just because it has a big 2 slapped next to the name doesn't automatically mean the game comes after the first one in a timeline sense. It's a sequel, yes, but it tells a prequel story. Take for instance these all-time classics: Psycho 4: The Beginning, Lion King 1.5, and the actual all-time classic Godfather Part 2. All of them sequels that just so happen to also be prequels. It's not mutually exclusive. So where's Five Nights at Freddy's 2 fit in? Knowing its place in the timeline is crucial for understanding its story. Well, to figure that out, let's focus on the paycheck you receive at the end of your 5th night. The date places the events of the game in 1987, a whole 6 years ahead of when we determined the first game took place in our first video. Sounds like a prequel, but we found that date in the first game by calculating Mike Schmidt's hourly pay and comparing that to the minimum wage of the 90s. If Scott Coffin, the game's developer, is just picking random numbers for the payments, this bit of evidence would be meaningless. Except that he's not. At the end of Five Nights 2, you get paid $100.50. Divide that by the 30 hours worked and you get $3.35 an hour, the exact minimum wage for 1987, which means that us using minimum wage calculations to identify the year of Five Nights 1 is a perfectly valid way to prove it, and shows that it takes place after the events of Five Nights 2. Still don't believe me? Players brave enough to survive the extra night 6 are rewarded with a bonus check and a newspaper clipping that says the toy robots are getting scrapped, and that the old ones are going into storage for a new, smaller scale version of the restaurant. That would explain why the old models reappear in Five Nights 1 and the toy models don't. And notice how it mentions a smaller version of the restaurant. The building in Five Nights 1 is significantly smaller than the setting of Five Nights 2. Need more evidence? What about the fact that on the first night in the office, the phone guy explains that the robots used to walk around during the day just like they do in Five Nights 2, but not anymore. Or the fact that phone guy dies in the first game, making it hard for him to also be the phone guy in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 if it takes place after. Call me the Phantom Menace, cause every way to Sunday, this game is a prequel. So with that revelation out of the way, we're able to piece together the rest of the timeline and dig a little bit deeper. Posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 welcome you to this new location, implying that there was another Freddy Fazbear's Pizza somewhere before this one. Additionally, the phone guy makes reference to it on night 1, mentioning the old location and how it was left to rot. So we know that there was one Freddy Fazbear's Pizza for the first game, one for the second game, and one that came before both of them that we've never seen. But even before that, the phone guy also mentions an even older restaurant called Fredbear's Family Diner, which, aside from its confusingly different name, also had different owners. So let me recap. There's the restaurant from the first game, which is the last in the timeline. The one that you're currently working at in 1987 in Five Nights 2, an older location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria left to rot, and the original Fredbear's Diner. Jeez, I hope you're still with me, because this is more complicated than the Zelda timeline. Anyway, it's at this first location, the diner, where the whole story begins. Submitted for the approval of the Game Theorists Society, this is the true tale of Five Nights at Freddy's. When you die in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, before you've even gotten over the jump scare, you sometimes get a screen like this. Oh, turn it off, it's too horrifying. That, youngsters, was E.T. for the Atari, a console that came out before the NES. Yes, around the same time as the dinosaurs. It's widely considered to be the worst game of all time, hence me reacting in a horrified manner. See? Humor, folks. But seriously, you get these disturbing death minigames which, true to the 1987 setting, use Atari-esque graphics to depict various horrific events. All the while, a creepy robotic voice spells out letter by letter things like help them, save them, or save him. These death minigames are the most important piece in figuring out the true story behind these games. Let's start with this one. This death minigame has you playing as Freddy, taking cake to screaming children at a birthday party. As Freddy rushes around trying to keep the whole party happy, a single sad child looks on from outside, when suddenly you're powerless to do anything but look on in abject horror as a purple man pulls up in a car, murders the child, and drives off. It's my belief, loyal theorists, that this game takes place at Fredbear's Diner, and is chronologically the first event that we see in this timeline. How do I know? Well, it's a small establishment, and there's only one animatronic, Freddy, as opposed to all the other games which show other robots. But more importantly, this murdered child is the one that sets everything into motion. One of the new tasks added to Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is winding a mysterious music box that we're told placates one of the animatronics. If you fail to wind the music box, what you're introduced to is this terrifying thing, the puppet. It looks like No-Face from Spirited Away. You know what else he looks like? Take a look at that murdered child again. See how his tear tracks remain visible on his face, even after he's dead? If we assume that they'll continue to stay with him into the afterlife, we can make a pretty good case that this kid's murdered spirit eventually found its way into the puppet animatronic. But that's not all. What jump scare happens after this Save Him minigame? After seeing this tear-stained child's murder reenacted in 8-bit, the puppet jumps out of the screen and attacks you. Coincidence? I don't think so. That incident marks the first time the chain is ever associated with a violent act carried out against a child, and we can infer that it was this incident that caused the original owners of Fredbear's Diner to sell off to the company now known as Fazbear Entertainment. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was senselessly murdered and left to haunt a crappy pizza place for the rest of my life in the body of an awful-looking clown doll, I'd want to get my revenge as soon as possible. Unfortunately for our vengeful puppet, though, it doesn't quite turn out that way. Fast forward a few years to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the first location, the one that has yet to appear in a game. This new restaurant is the one we learned about in my earlier episode and throughout the first game, where our pal the murderer uses a golden Freddy suit to lure away and kill 5 children in the back room. As we read through the various articles on the wall, he gets caught the next day, but the bodies are never found, presumably because they've been stuffed into the animatronic suits. The restaurant stays open for a few months until the dead body stink starts to waft off the robots and causes the place to get shut down for health reasons. But how do we know this happened in the first pizzeria's location? Again, we turn to what the phone guy says. On night 2 of Five Nights 2, he mentions the smell coming from the old animatronics, the smell that got the original restaurant shut down. We also know that after the Golden Freddy incident, it took multiple months for the restaurant to get shut down. That couldn't have happened in the restaurant of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which is shut down on night 6 and into the foreseeable future. But outside of these lore clues, it also makes logical sense. Before the Golden Freddy murders, there was one dead child whose tear-stained soul existed in the form of the puppet. But now there are 5 more dead children, and thanks to another of the death minigames, we find out exactly what happened to them. In the Help Them minigame, the puppet stuffs the dead children into the robotic suits, giving their souls new life, and preps them for their eternal mission of vengeance. But MatPat, you say through your chattering teeth, there are only 4 dead children in that game. To which I tell you, look closer if you dare. For the frame right before Golden Freddy's head jumps out and attacks features the lost 5th dead child, and what started as a haunted puppet has suddenly become an army of possessed animatronics out for revenge. But wait, that's not all we know. We also know the murder was committed by the same guy who killed the first child. How? Look at the Foxy death minigame. Twice, Foxy runs out to meet the kids, but the third time we see the tall purple man again, smiling, Foxy goes into the other room to find 5 dead children. The
Oh,
man
shit,
in
they
purple
dead.
strikes again. Skip ahead to 1987,
Come back
finally
now.
bringing
What
us to
food?
the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. The old animatronics have been retired, and the cute new versions of all our favorite friends come equipped with facial recognition software that just so happens to be connected to a sex offender database. Seems like an
God,
oddly
those
specific
sex
detail,
offenders.
right?
Naughty, thank you
Until
for
you
giving that
consider
sub
that
over
the
to
last
Race.
restaurant was closed for having
Also,
children
Race, thank
get
you for the
kidnapped
follow.
and killed by an employee.
I did see that. I had my
It's a
phone with me the whole
safety
time. I was just
measure.
making
You
food.
see how it all ties together? So you have some animatronics possessed by vengeful spirits and another batch on the prowl for predators. But that doesn't stop our friend the Purple Man from continuing his life's work of murdering children at
Good
Freddy
job, Naughty.
Fazbear's Pizza. As we learn from the phone guy on nights 4 through 6, the
This
new
oatmeal's
restaurant
really
is
liquidy, and
once
I've cooked it
again
way
under
more than the times
investigation
you've
as,
roasted.
well, I'll let him explain.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo?
Hi, Spike.
The place is
I saw you
closed
join in.
down, at least
I was
for
the
a
one who
while.
shouted you out.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
The Golden Freddy Killer struck again. The final death minigame also supports this. You, as Freddy, must walk through an exact replica of the building. Animatronics all in their proper places, seeing the 5 dead children spread out through the various rooms. And based on what Phone Guy says, it seems like the guilty party was the former night guard, the one who moved to day shift and the one your character replaced. I mean, Phone Guy makes plenty of uncomfortable references to suddenly having an available position during the day.
When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it.
But is the Purple Man really someone we've never met, and who's only worked there a week? Or is it someone we trust? Someone with a long history with these characters? Someone no one would suspect? The head guard, the one forced to fill empty positions and teach new recruits by leaving them instructions over the phone. Is the Purple Man
phone guy.
the phone guy? Ask yourself this,
I remember when
what do we
everyone
really
believed
know
that.
about Phone Guy? Let's look at what he says. First, he always speaks like an outsider looking in. He refers to the
Race.
management of the company as they. So he's not a higher up like the CEO or even a manager. But he's also not a typical day worker, as he says things like the employees and the staff. So he works there, but isn't generally
make some
considered a
people know this
regular
'cause it's hot.
member of the company. We also know that he's qualified to take the role of a night guard. As we learn, he plans to take over the position sometime after night 6, and is on his way out of the position by the time the first game starts.
For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take a night shift myself. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact.
What else do we know? Well, we know that Phone Guy has a long history with the company, being with it at least since the first pizzeria that we haven't played in. He also openly admits that Foxy the Pirate was always his favorite, and that he has never liked the puppet because, as he says, it was always thinking.
See, I told you you wouldn't have any problems. Did, Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
Okay, but what do we know about the Purple Guy, the Golden Freddy Killer? Well, let's look at the minigames again. He has a long history with the franchise, killing since it was Fredbear Diner. We see him smiling as he watches Foxy perform, Phone Guy's favorite, right before Foxy sees the room of dead children. We know that the puppet and the killer wouldn't get along, which would explain Phone Guy's discomfort around a creature that he describes as always thinking. And here's the bombshell. We know the killer is a security guard. How? On very rare occasions during the Save Them minigame, while Freddy chases the puppet, the Purple Man appears and chases you. Look on his chest. It's an orange badge, the kind that would be given to a security guard. Now look at his eyes. Notice the white spots? An odd, seemingly innocuous detail. But now look at Golden Freddy. Look deep into his dead, vacant eyes. What do you see? 2 white spots. Pinpricks, really. Barely visible. They're there. And now finally, what do we see in Purple Guy's hand? Well, the Atari graphics make it tough to discern. It's not like any gun or knife I've seen. No, that to me is very clearly a phone. The robotic voice is spelling out for you, save them, save them. But when Purple Guy, Phone Guy, catches you, the screen crashes and all you're left with is, you can't. But that's not where it ends, Internet. As you and I both know, there's still Five Nights at Freddy's 1. If this game is last in line and the puppet is truly pulling the strings behind all of this, you might be asking yourself where he is in Five Nights 1. We know the other animatronics got scrapped, but this ghostly guy should still be around if this timeline I proposed is correct. And get this, the puppet is in the first game. Take a look at the East Hallway. Seems pretty normal, right? But every so often, the posters on the walls change to this. A crying child with two streaming lines down his face. Look familiar? It should. The Five Nights at Freddy's series is about vengeance. One child, 6 children, more, looking for revenge against a sick child killer. The Purple Guy, the guy who just so happens to be the first voice you hear when turning on these games. Save them. Save them. You can't. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Make sure you wind that music box by clicking the subscribe button, otherwise the puppet might get ya. Click it! Click it! Oh.
Too late, I'm already subscribed. Matthew.
The holidays again.
Yes, the holidays again. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is illegal. This is the crime. Ads on my stream?
Seize the season. Seize the Glenlivet.
Yeah, I look into YouTube Premium, but I don't use YouTube enough to like do it. Coffee, welcome in. Yeah, I'm eating breakfast, so we're watching game theories. Hello there.
It's time.
It is time. Okay, race.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where good things, or at least FNAF things, come to those who wait. And man, when it comes to this game series, no one was waiting
Those
for
games
anything.
really did come out
I mean, the
fast.
second game came out 3 months after the first, the trailer for the third was 2 months later, and like 4 minutes after that, the game was available to download. So forgive me if I was caught with my pants down on that one. I just wasn't prepared for it. But even more
I don't think
impressive
anybody
than that
could be.
abbreviated timeline was your ability to rip that final game apart. Hours after the release of the game, people were discussing good versus bad endings, 8-bit Atari cake, glitching through walls, and punching a flipping code into cement bricks arranged like a telephone dial pad. In regards to that last one, I have 2 things to say. First off, well done to you guys for figuring it out so quickly, and secondly, Scott, seriously. Seriously, Scott? Oh,
Yep.
look, here's a wall. Let me just dial in my phone number. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. What? When did we jump from a point-and-click horror game to magical fantasy? This thing is like Platform 9 3/4. I expect Harry effing Potter to apparate into Pirate's Cove or something. Jeez, here I was thinking that you'd plug your numbers into, the one other place that you see numbers in this game, the bonus jump scare menu, or something, anything, but nope, dialing it into a wall makes so much more sense. Okay, sorry, just needed to get that one off my chest. Moving on. Now, with 15 days at Freddy's under our belts and a few overtime hours clocked in for good measure, we have ourselves a completed video game trilogy, with the third game giving us more jump scares, more phone guy, and more fan. But this game also contains the final clues we need to get some closure on this game's deviously vague story.
Fans are
Scotty
people.
C certainly didn't make things any easier for us, but at this point I think we finally have enough puzzle pieces scattered across the 3 games to assemble a fairly accurate picture of this franchise's lore. Since you guys had a, let's just say, above average interest in this theory, I wanted to create something that answered as many questions as possible about this franchise. But beyond just the details, the question we all want an answer to is, what exactly happened in the story throughout this series? It's a pretty fundamental question to not have an answer to, and yet, despite thousands of videos, forum entries, and Tumblr posts, whoa, hey, put that away, you behave yourself. This game is already scary enough without you sticking your hook somewhere
that
it
allowed?
doesn't belong, okay?
Am I
Despite
gonna
all
die?
those things, we still don't have a clear picture on the details. Yes, there's a child killer on the loose, the infamous purple guy, who's been using Fazbear pizzerias as his hunting ground of choice for years, but going into the 3rd game, we still weren't sure about who this guy was or even how many victims he'd officially taken. Then there are the animatronics. Sure, we generally understand that the killer's dead bodies have been stuffed into some of the suits, and that with the help of the puppet, the kids were able to find new life in those robotic bodies. But then, what about Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy, who randomly appeared in FNAF 2 only to become prominent figures throughout Part 3? How do they fit in? What about the ghostly Golden Freddy, someone we've been talking about since the 1st game, and yet we still don't really know anything about him? Well, now that we finally have all the facts, I think it's time we revisit my timeline I presented in the last episode to see what I got right, what I got wrong. Yes, you heard that. Wrong. No shame. I'm a big boy. Mommy, wow, I'm a big kid now. And finally fill in the missing details to create what I believe to be my definitive Five Nights theory. And boy, howdy, it is a doozy. So strap in, theorists. You wanted it, you're about to get it. Overall, the timeline of the franchise I presented in the last video still holds strong. Decades before the name became a horror legend meriting its own theme park style attraction, Freddy Fazbear got his start at Fredbear Family Diner. It's here where our story begins as Purple Guy takes his first victim, something we see in the Take Cake minigame from Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Yeah, I don't know why.
What tells us that this is
I have streamer
Fredbear's
mode on.
first in the timeline? Well, as I said last time, in addition to it being a small space, the only character we see
Yeah,
is
like in
Freddy,
Discord, I have
whereas
streamer
all
mode.
other
Stupid.
minigames feature multiple animatronics. He's also holding a cupcake. Since that would later become Chica's signature item, the event depicted in this game must have come before she was created.
I don't know.
Additionally, notice that the Purple Guy's murder takes place outside the building. This is the only time we see him murder someone outside the walls of a Fazbear building, which implies that this is likely his first victim. Serial killers often have what's known as a signature, a way of killing that's unique to him and him alone. For Purple Guy, his signature is dressing in an animatronic costume, then luring children to the back of the pizzeria and killing them there. But this murder occurs before he developed this.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use this tool. It's a browser extension that automatically compares Amazon to other sellers to see if there's a better price out there. It includes tax and shipping in that price, so you know
I forgot I
you're
just muted my
really...
mic. No, what it was is so like I went into the
of
settings
this
on
particular
streamer
style,
mode,
implying that it's
and
the first.
there's
From
like an
there, we
option
know
to
that
like
the
turn off
puppet jump scare
notifications
that
and like
always
other Discord
follows this
sounds,
minigame,
and that
combined with
wasn't
the
turned
tier
on.
design on both the dead child and
Like,
the
I had to
puppet's
go in and, like,
mask, implies
turn
that
that
the soul
option
of the
on
first
under streamer
child
mode.
now exists in the puppet. The event caused the original owners to sell the Fredbear name,
Yeah, if you
who
wanna
then
shoot me a DM to see if
rebranded
it
and
goes
avoided
off.
the negative PR, becoming what we know today as Fazbear Entertainment. They then opened a new chain of restaurants, which we never saw in the games until the release of Five Nights 3. This is not Fredbear Diner like many interpret, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, predating the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. How do we know? Well, by paying close attention to the old recordings of Phone Guy dug up in FNAF 3, he introduces us to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Diner, before explaining the functionality of the special spring-lock suits.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now we have 2 specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit.
He also lets us know that the animatronics are still allowed to walk around freely during the day, meaning that this is happening before the Bite of 87, in which an animatronic bites someone during business hours, removing their frontal lobe and resulting in the animatronics being restricted to moving around only at night.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues.
As Phone Guy informs us, and as we see in the Stage 01 minigame, there are 2 specialty suits, a Golden Bonnie suit and the origins
Alright,
of
I'm
the
thinking
infamous
we'll just
Golden
finish this video and
Freddy.
then
But the
get
lifespan
into
of
the
these
game.
spring-lock suits is actually short-lived as we learn about their one fatal flaw.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees. The classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location.
Now, let's pause here. 2 employees are killed by the failure of a Bonnie suit and a Freddy suit. Where else in the game do we see Bonnie and Freddy sharing a unique feature that no one else in the game possesses? Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. Could this be the origin of the paranormal Shadow suits? Yes, actually. Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are tied to the ghosts of the employees who died in the spring suits. Get this, the employees' bodies were taken out of the suits, which is why their appearance is more paranormal and why they can't possess them as well as the children can. Plus, having this as their origin would explain the in-game behavior of both suits. In FNAF 3, we see that Purple Guy hides in a secret safe room that has been built into every pizzeria. A room that's hidden to customers and invisible to the animatronics programming. During the minigames that occur between nights, we see Shadow Freddy lead the other animatronics to this secret room, only to cause them to glitch out and then get torn apart by Purple Guy. This supernatural origin story is how Shadow Freddy is able to enter the safe room when other animatronics can't. How he's able to lead you to that room in the first place when other animatronics wouldn't be able to see it based on their programming, and even why he leads you there, knowing that Purple Guy attacking you will eventually free your soul. That's also why there's no Purple Freddy suit when you do finally enter that room. It's not an alternate Purple Guy costume like many believe, it's an apparition. Suck on that, Harry Potter, I knew someone would apparate eventually. It also explains why Shadow Bonnie's minigame in FNAF 3 always starts on Stage 01, the spring suits, and why it's the one animatronic we control that has the ghostly ability to glitch, fly, and teleport. As we concluded last episode, this is also the point in the timeline of the first missing children's incident, the one we learn about via newspaper clippings in Five Nights 1.
After this
So,
video, we'll
based
get
on
into
the
the game.
newspaper clipping evidence we have, we know that the mauve murderer dressed in one of the suits lured children to a back room and killed them. He's starting to develop his signature. But one nagging detail FNAF theorists have been wondering is, what suit does he use for his disguise? The answer? Golden Bonnie. Why? Well, remember the phone guy saying the faulty suits were being retired to an appropriate location. There's a high likelihood they're being stored in one of the safe rooms in the restaurants. Plus, we hear in FNAF 2 that the purple guy has a habit of using a yellow suit.
We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
But why not Golden Freddy? Phone Guy tells us so at the beginning of Night 5 in FNAF 3.
Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronics has been noticeably moved.
My, what an oddly specific detail to include, Scott Cawthon. And remember, these tapes that play in FNAF 3 date all the way back to the first pizzeria location,
All right,
which
you
is
have
why
fun as
this
well, Race.
detail is so
Thank you for dropping
important.
by
It
and
reflects
getting-
Purple Guy
giving me a
starting
follow.
to develop
Appreciate
his
it.
signature killing pattern. From there, we know the rest of the story. Purple Guy kills the kids, stuffs the bodies into the suits to hide them, but as we read the paper, is caught on camera and arrested. Meanwhile, the puppet gives life to the children, and the angry spirits possess the robots. Or is that really how it goes? Let's go back to the Give Gifts, Give Life minigame. The children are lying there dead, and the puppet first tries to give them presents. Weird, right? Weird until you consider that his place is at the prize corner. Giving presents is the only thing he knows that can make children happy. It's a reflex. Remember, this is still a child's spirit in this puppet, but when that doesn't work, the puppet goes around one more time and does the only other thing it can think of: put the bodies into the suits. You heard that right. In trying to save the children, he's the one hiding them in the animatronic suits, not the killer like we've been assuming. But then what about the fifth child, as there's only 4 here? Well, as we pointed out last time, the fifth child is there too, appearing at the very end of the minigame and taking the role of Golden Freddy. But remember, Golden Freddy is a decommissioned spring-lock suit at this point, deemed too unsafe to be functional. The reason he's slumped over and can't move like the rest is that his endoskeleton has been taken out. He's in suit mode, not free roaming mode. He physically doesn't have the mechanisms in place to stand up and move. Possessed or no, a dead child's spirit just can't give a boneless suit the ability to stand. This also explains the lone naked endoskeleton that appears occasionally in both Five Nights 2.
For a
Stop
moment.
before you do any holiday
Stop.
shopping this
You
year.
violated the
really
law.
need to see this. In fact,
I really need to see nothing. This is a 1.5 minute long
I was
ad.
able to
I'm
save
not
300
watching that.
Nights 2 and Five Nights 1, an endoskeleton that once belonged to Golden Freddy. Whew. I know I made you wait for this one, so I knew I had to make it count. Heck, if there ain't a lot to cover. Still with me? Good, because we're ready for our next location.
The next
you see, since the
location?
puppet hid the bodies, no one knows they're in the suits until they start oozing and smelling, which, as we see in the papers, eventually gets the place shut down for health violations. The company tries to recover from, quote, the tragedy that took place there many years ago, but can't, and eventually is forced to shut its doors for good. This leads to the trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Finally, we're actually going to talk about a game in the series. Seriously, can you believe we've been going this whole time on locations that aren't even settings for the 3 main games? That is why this lore is so challenging, but also so interesting. Anyway, forgotten, dismantled, deactivated. These are the words you see at the beginning of the trailer. Back when the debate about whether this game was a sequel or a prequel to the first game, these words made it seem like a follow-up, that everything had been shut down since the first game, but it wasn't. These words are a reference to the business being closed down after that first missing children's incident. That's why posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 are all about the brand new Fazbear Pizza. It's the grand reopening after years of being out of business. That's also why the new toy animatronics have built-in facial recognition software to a criminal database. They need to be careful to prevent another incident, but as we know, it doesn't work. As we see in the Save Them minigame, 5 more children get killed in this new location. We know it's the new location because the minigame map's layout perfectly matches this new Fazbear business. We also know it couldn't have happened earlier in the timeline, as both the old animatronics and new toy robots are presented in the game. But this time, the puppet's solution isn't saving the kids, it's stopping the killer. He enlists the help of Freddy to try and SAVETHEM, leading the bear to the killer's location. Except Purple Guy came prepared, equipped with not a phone, but rather something to help him tamper with the animatronics. He knows that something fishy is going on with these robots, because he's been watching, studying. The puppet wants Freddy to save them, to which the killer's answer is only this: you can't. So how did the Purple Guy manage it when he had been caught years before? What about the bite of 87? How do FNAF 1 and 3 fit in? And most importantly of all, who is the Purple Guy? All that next week. Don't worry, I'll come back. I always do. In the meantime, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Make sure you don't miss part 2 by clicking subscribe.
Right now we're gonna oh my god, you know what I just realized? I haven't been in my streaming thing on Discord. Oopsies. So I'm supposed to be hanging out there. Oopsies. There we go. Alright, cool. Make sure that's pulled up. Yep. Turn off that. Oh my god, I haven't had my PNG on this whole time. What a goofy thing to do on my end. What a silly little thing I've done. And I will be right back, because my dogs are losing it. Let me go see what they're barking at. Guys, it's Crimbus! It's Crimbus in Fortnite! This. Me excited for this, yes. Very excited. Alright, and even though I don't know if Euro's here, yesterday I told Euro we would use the drift skin, and then I ended up not using it at all. And so I feels bad. So we gotta use it. Except, shut up. Okay, where's the remote? Is this the remote? Here's the remote. Oh, fuck. I just threw my remote at my phone. I forgot the TV sometimes unmutes itself, and I have to mute the TV so that it doesn't echo into my mic. Look at this guy. That's crazy. Anyways. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think this will work. I already opened the present for today. I got a skin. Or I think like a skin variant. Yeah, no, I think it's just a skin variant. Which is interesting. I guess they reward you for having certain skins now. Minty. She blue. There's the blue. I like the blue. And she got that minty hair. She cool. I mainly got her for the back bling and pickaxe that came with her skin. I didn't really care for the skin itself. Alright, time to get absolutely dogged on. God, I'm so excited for this. And Mr. Beast! That's Mr. Beast! Shapeshift, thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in the stream. But yeah, I'm really excited for the My Hero crossover. We'll definitely be playing, I think that's on Friday. Yeah, it'll be on Friday, so we'll definitely be playing some Fortnite on Friday. To check out the event and like see what all they add. Because I know they're adding one for all, but I don't know like the extent of what they're doing with it. I'm assuming it's just going to be big punch, big blast type deal. Oh, cool. Hey, Bly, welcome in. Yeah, I had a feeling it was you, but I wasn't 100% sure. Hold on, my dogs are going crazy. I don't know what their issue is. No one's outside. Okay, there was someone outside. It was UPS. But they weren't in my yard, so it's all good. I think the bus driver. I think I'll go Slappy Shores. I've been enjoying dropping Slappy. Slappy Wappy. Frenzy Fields. That's like a combination of Frenzy Farm and Fatal Fields. That's fucking insane! But yeah, no, we're probably going to play Fortnite for about an hour or two, and then switch over to God of War Ragnarok. Because I do want to continue playing that game. And yeah. I even have the pickles ready for the time being, for when I do play. Grandpappy, Grandpappy. Fuck, gimme. Ha! I'm evil! Oh, it gives you subdues. I go meow, meow, meow. Yo, they got the Christmas trees. Do I have to dance at the Christmas tree? I don't know. I assumed it'd be a challenge. More fighter. Oh, a stinky bow. I think I'll take the stink. I like the stink. We got a blue stink. How did you know? How did you know? Oh, then again, I was like full on sprinting. So they knew. I don't know if that's me lagging or them lagging, and I can't really tell. Well, but they just got beamed, so... Yeah, a lot of people don't notice the first, second, and third ones, but that's also just because I haven't really... I don't want to say, like, take what I have for granted, but I haven't really, like, blown up, per se, to where people are, like, racing to get, like, first, second, and third. Can I find new match, please? Maybe? Oh, cool. They added the snowball launcher back in. Okay, I'll give it to 30 seconds, and if I'm not in a game, then I'm gonna just load back into the lobby. Alright, I gave it 30 seconds. We go back to lobby. I'm going to get a little sippy. I have some cherry Dr. Pepper because the store I went to was out of cherry Pepsi. I was a little sad, but I'll get over it. The main reason I was getting cherry Pepsi in was because it was on sale. It's 2 for $4. You got it, Vinny. In just a second. Go ahead and stretch. Come on, stretching. Ready up. Valhalla, Hammer, and Thor. That's probably a creative island that I don't care about. Battle Cormina. I feel like that's something Cam would enjoy. Valhalla, Hammer, Thor. Explore unique realms and take down challenging opponents in this action-packed adventure by Sven P. Why do I feel like this is just meant to be like a God of War ripoff? Mr. Beast. Discover more defense games. Wow. Yeah, I'm surprised Fortnite didn't do a God of War Ragnarok crossover because they have Kratos in the game already, and they had because Stormbreaker in the Marvel series from like Infinity War or like Endgame and stuff, that's basically the Leviathan axe, but instead of like thunder, it'd just be ice. That's all they'd have to do. Yak, welcome in. Glad you can make it. If we could get a shout out for Yak, please and thank you. Thank you very much, Naughty. We will go to the Frenzy Fields. Actually, I lied. I kind of want to see what this place is. But I lied again, because Frenzy Fields is farther away, meaning less people. I feel like that's like the Tilted Towers-esque area, aside from the Citadel. Yeah. I don't know what the island feels a lot smaller this season. Oh. Uh-oh. Are we having issues? There we go, okay. Maybe. We're lagging a little bit, I think. Which is upsetting because I'm direct connected. I have never been here. What? Oh wait, yeah, I have. I died like right there at that bush. And everyone in their freaking grandma's here. Poggers. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Let me in the yee land. Yeehaw. Oh, cool. I am not messing around, nor am I finding out. God, what did I just say? You son of a bitch. God damn it, Gwen. What the fuck? God, the AR's... Oh, okay. She had full everything. That makes a lot more sense. Oof. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have pulled up with the pistol. I probably should have gone long range with the assault rifle. But then again, some people just have like that pinpoint accuracy with the assault rifles right now. I don't know if it's that controller aim assist that everyone always complains about, or what. Because, like, I definitely notice it myself sometimes, like, as a controller player, like, I'll just beam the crap out of somebody, but then other times I'll miss, like, every single shot by, like, a hair. Oh, yeah. She just got blasted. But yeah, I probably should have picked up that SMG or looked around for a minute and found another one first before pushing. Either way, it is what it is. Not that big of a deal. Naughty, thank you for gifting that sub over to Bly. Naughty out here making sure everybody has a sub. Oh yeah, yeah, you like just missed it, but I did eat breakfast. I had a bowl of oatmeal and then like 2 pieces of bread with some mayonnaise on them. Because I didn't want to make toast, because I didn't have any butter. Or at least not spreadable butter. It's like we have sticks of butter, but I don't... Sticks of butter are a little harder to spread, as opposed to obviously spreadable butter. I know where to drop. Make sure. Okay, I did think. Think we go to Slappy Shores. I didn't drink water, but I have had something to drink. I will at some point or another. I usually try to make sure I drink at least like one water bottle or something similar to that throughout the day. Yeah. I probably shouldn't have gotten 2 sodas at the store this morning, but I did because I said, you know what? My first day of winter break, may as well, you know, just not care. And so yeah, so I got 2 Dr. Peppers, not Pepsi. The store was out of cherry Pepsi. Big sad, but oh well. Is what it is. They've got the Crimbus tree. I've got the green shotgun. Whee! Whoop. Over here being a slap happy grandpappy. Ooh, I got the pistol. The tactical pistol is really good. I enjoy using it in DMR and some chugga splashes. Kerchow. Hello there. Ooh, twin mag. That's a good SMG. Already have it. I hear people, I hear people. I want. Roof. Go, 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 go. But I hear somebody here. We gotta be sneaky. Woo! I got like no audio there. I was a little worried. Oh, give me that. Pop these. And then I'll go push those guys. I mean, yeah, like if you're in the same game, cool. Do try not to stream snipe though, because that's never fun. Like at least don't be like a dummy about it per se, if you get what I mean. Because like if you just like run up to me and like you're crouching, saying hi and stuff, that's fine. But like don't be like going down and trying to kill me. Oh my god! That was brutal! Oh, what was that? Can't stream snipe. Yeah. No, I mean, like, if you wanted to join me, that'd be fine. I'm not opposed to it. Because Fortnite can definitely be fun with more than one person playing. Kitty, stop that. Please don't scratch up the couch. No, I'm really hoping the next thing I get is the thing that like gives you arrows over time, because that's one of the abilities you can get. Is like if you have bow and arrow and stuff, like one you like pulling back on the string, it you do that faster, as well as also arrows recharge over time. Yes, gimme the goods. Gave me SMG this time. Oh, baby, a triple! Sorry, Goku! That's cool, I didn't know it pinged people, too. Nice. Bell Specialist, yes! Thank you! Gimme! Oh, that felt so cool. Like, I feel a little bad because Goku did not know what hit him right there. But that was so freaking cool, dude. Oh, that felt good. Whoosh. One thing that's nice is that like you actually have something to use your gold on aside from like going and buying stuff from characters or buying things from vending machines. Which sure, like you can use a decent amount of gold doing that and like upgrading your weapons, but like that you're not like limited to that. Like for like 100 gold or something, if you don't like what you get from the little abilities thing, you get one free spin every game, and then from there you have to pay like 100 gold or something, which I mean is pretty nice because like it gives you something to spend your gold on. Because I remember like constantly just being maxed out on bars because I just had nothing to spend it on, because like half the time I wouldn't find an upgrade station, so I wouldn't be able to upgrade weapons. Assuming you're up there. Because I saw some shots from up there. Oh, cool. Pistol amp. I'll take that. That can be pretty good. Especially if I have an AR at all times. No way they're fighting in Storm. Guess there's like 33 shots. Hey, chill, please. Heal, 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 heal. freaking out, man. Please have meds, please have meds. God, someone's here. I'm out. Oh my god, stop following me, people! No, quit that! Hop off my cock, bro! Jesus! Some people in this game, man. God. Hey, whoa, okay, no, that's not what I meant, Yak. That's not what I meant. God, that guy... Yes, kid. Good job. You wasted so much time following me because you're a loser. Yeah, these are the people that, like, give a bad rep to the Fortnite community that make it just like, oh, this game isn't fun. You know, because, like, you get people like that, and it just kind of ruins the experience. Because, you know, like, you're doing good, and then you just have a person that just, like, chases you down. And, yeah, because, like, there was somebody in that house, aside from him, when he showed up. It's just like, Jesus, dude. Like, really? Like, some people just have no chill. But then again, I also had no chill earlier, so I don't have much room to talk. But I also didn't chase the guy that far. No, because it would have told me if they had a bounty on me. Because, like, it lets you know, like, it pops up saying that you're being targeted. And unless I'm just dumb, I didn't see it say that. Yeah. Some people are just, like, really kill hungry. It's like, they hit you once, they're just, like, constantly trying to be at point blank range. I still can't believe he did that much damage. Like, just initially. He probably had a DMR. Because those tend to, like, blast out. Shut up! I don't want to get... I need to turn that off in a minute. We'll check this place out. Settings. Please. Game. Come on. There we go. Okay. I lied, we're going there. Like, I can build, but it's also been a long time since I've had to. Because I do prefer zero build because it's more fun to me. Because, like, it's not just based off, like, you aren't guaranteed to win if you could just build, like, a psychopath. Because that's what made, like, the build mode no fun for me. Is, like, I wouldn't be able to just, like, play the game without being a tryhard. And I lied again, we're not going there. I saw a lot of people go in there, so I changed my mind. Gun, please. Gun, anywhere, gun. Thank you. Faulty splits. Kill. There's fighting everywhere. So I'm gonna open some chests. Boy. What's wrong? You scared of this heat, my guy? They're everywhere. Oh, you're lucky I had to reload right there, guy. Ooh. It depends. Long range, I prefer the bow, because it does a lot of damage, but close range, depending on the bow, can really screw you over. Because, like, for example, if I'm using, like, aside from the shockwave bow, if you hit any of the bows right next to you, you're going to take damage. Unless you can get away fast. Because the stink bow, guaranteed, like, it just sets off, like, an area automatically. So you're going to take damage from that, and it starts, I think it starts off to, like, 5 damage a hit. So, like, if you get stuck there for too long, you're done. The flame bow, it just immediately engulfs the general area in flames. And so you start taking like 5 damage, increasing from there. The explosive bow sets off like a bunch of explosions that I think can do up to like 40-45 damage if you get hit by all of them. So yeah, the shockwave bow just launches you back, so that's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's like long range, definitely a bow, especially since there's only 2 or 3 guns that are really decent at a range, which is the AR and the Red Eye Assault Rifle, or whatever it's called. Those 2 are good at long range. The DMR is supposed to be good for long range, but it's also a 50-50 on like if it's going to hit the shot to begin with. Because like, sometimes like me and somebody else will be sitting perfectly still and I'll shoot them and like a damage, just the hit won't land. So I mean, it has its moments. And then yeah, aside from that, there's not really any long-range weapons. Like, close range, definitely a gun, because a decent enough Maven auto shotgun will do 220 to the head. Like, I want to say, I don't remember what color I had, but like earlier, like right when you were talking about like if you were in a match with me, because like right there I had actually what's it called? I like just did like a 220 headshot. So it really just depends. Oof. Oh, I'm so glad I have bottled drinks because I just like backhanded my Dr. Pepper. But no, once I get, I think about around 11, which it's 10:30 my time, we'll go ahead and switch over to God of War. Because I do want to keep playing that, but I also wanted to play a little bit of Fortnite because they're starting their winter thing. Because I think that might be the play, is just play Fortnite for a little bit, but maybe also not. Friday for sure is going to be a Fortnite stream, like entirely, if they add the My Hero stuff in, like in the morning. It'll definitely be like a Fortnite only stream. Oh, cool. Woohoo. I saw someone gliding. Now where did they go? Right, they get to be safe for now. Yeah, come on, then we just gotta... Oh god! Oh. Good thing I have a med kit. That would have been bad. Yeah, My Hero Academia stuff. Where is that? Oh, is that no? That is something I need to look at though. Where's the flag? Okay, flag's over here. I think. Where is it exactly though? Is it down there? Oh no, it's over here. I'm just dumb. So cool. I need to go that way either way. Oh, okay, that goes off in like 4 seconds. Cool. This flag is right there. Perfect. And I need to run over here and interact with this. Oh, gimme. Gimme that. Perfect. But yeah, no, they're supposed to be adding the My Hero Academia stuff soon, which that'll be cool. And yeah, because that's supposed to come. It's supposed to be out Friday, I believe, the 16th. But I don't know if they're gonna add it like in the morning, or if it's like if they're gonna just drop it that night and like all the skins release at like 6 when the item shop changes. I have no clue how they're doing it. So like, yeah. I have no clue. I haven't looked into it much in terms of like leaks and everything. Presumably there's going to be a Deku skin. Oh, yay. Yes. I think I'll drop this. And this is my loadout. This is my life now. Because honestly, this is like the dream loadout, except with a Maven auto shotgun, and yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think that, like, it's obviously gonna have, Deku in it. That one is a given. That scared the crap out of me. No, so yeah, it's obviously gonna have Deku, where's the boss at? It pinged him. Oh, there he is. Hold on, we're gonna... Okay. Whatever. I missed. Jesus. I really wanted that. Cause cool, big hammer, but actually, yeah, no, Gim. Let's see what I get here. Yeah, neither. Oh, those are both bad. I don't want those. Please, give me the one I want. That's good, but I don't want that either. Here we go. Bow specialist. Okay, cool. And now I won't be taking this because I have infinite arrows and infinite bouncy as opposed to only the 5 bounties. And you got that, Blind. I will stretch and hydrate in just a moment. Go to stretch. Stretch. There we go. And then I will get that hydrate done for you. But yeah, no, basically right now I'm set on the big explosion loadout. Okay. Oop, I don't want to do that. I need to reload though. On the big boom loadout because that shoots swords that explode. Oh yeah, that would be terrible. I would cry. I remember that happened once. I just clutched up real hard for my friends, And then they're like, one of my friends, as I was healing, was like, it'd be hilarious if somebody sniped you. And then somebody, like, literally blasted me, like, just on the spot as he said that. And I was like, you bitch. And then we all were, like, laughing for, like, 20 minutes. I heard gunshots. Where? Ooh, they're lucky. Nope, they're not lucky. I don't have an assault rifle, so that's useless to me now. Those are also useless to me. Can I just... No, because I don't open... I'm not going to be opening containers now. Oh, shoot. Come on. Give me something good. This can use. This I can use. Oh, and of course now I'd want to find some chug splashes. Oh, cool, I did. Anyways, nice. Is that Maven? Gibby, gibby, gibby. Anyways. That was a bad one. That was too high. Oh, and there are those guys there too. Cool. Hello. That's right, run away, Stinky. Oh god. That's why he ran away. Well, I'm glad he ran away. Because... yeah, it would not have been fun for me had you not. Cool. Well, I'm probably not going to chase that person down to kill them. Because they got the hammer. No, no one took the hammer I was using. The hammer can spawn in more than once. That was just a mythic hammer that has 5 shots instead of 4. What the fuck? Anyways, yeah, no, the hammer normally only has 4 shots in it, but the mythic one has 5. Which is what makes it a good hammer as opposed to the base. Cause like that 5th shot can like make or break you. Meh, oh well. No, neither of these are good. I just wasted like all my gold. Sure, why not? That can be good. I heard healing here. Oh. That's whatever. You bitch. You're done. No, you're not. That's right, run away, Stinky. Yes, rue the day you chose to assault your boy roast beef sub. Okay. And now I need to head this way regardless because of Storm. God damn it. Nice. Oh, nice. Fuck. I'll let someone else go after that guy because I'm one, a little low and don't want to like get blasted, and two, I gotta get circle. Bow. Wow. Ah, darn it. No, because you're also watching from a smaller screen. So like where for me I can like make them out pretty well, they show up as like a tiny little speck for you. Yeah, note to self, next time don't take the sword gun, because while it does good damage, it's also kind of stinky. Not as good as I originally thought it was. I used it one time and it felt really OP, but now it just doesn't anymore. It's okay at close range. But yeah, I think I would have been better off with the loadout I was running right before I got the hammer. And yeah. But other than that, that wasn't that bad of a game. But yeah, no, it's definitely a lot different depending on like the size of the screen you're playing on. Cause like if I were playing in my room on my TV, which is a lot smaller than the one I'm on right now in my living room, that one person I was fighting on the ice, I probably would not have been able to hit at all. Even though I only hit them the one time, but that doesn't really matter. We're not gonna talk about that. Yeah, no, I probably would not have seen that guy at all, and he would have obliterated me, and I would have been like, "Where am I being shot from?" Oh, yeah, so we're gonna drop the Citadel again, and yeah. But yeah, no, personally, I'm really hyped for the My Hero Academia stuff, because I enjoy the series, and yeah, it's a crossover that I've wanted for like I wanted a long time ago, and I was like, oh, it'd be so cool if they did that as a crossover, and then it never happened, but now it's happening, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, no, and depending on when my parents go to bed tonight, it'll be another situation like yesterday where I might stream, I might not. Who knows? It all depends on when my mom goes to bed. Because if she goes to bed when she normally does, then, or not when, if she doesn't go to bed when she normally does and goes to bed like at 10 o'clock or something, I'll probably stream again tonight. But if she doesn't, then I probably won't stream until tomorrow morning around same time. Because I'm off for Christmas break, so I have no school or anything. I heard that. Hello? Oh, you're so lucky you had that machine pistol. Oof. Okay, yeah, I'll play one more game because that one wasn't great. I mean, yes and no, because I have 4 weeks off, but I also have 4 weeks off, so I mean, like, eventually things might get a little boring, you know? But yeah, and it's mainly because, I managed to get exempt from all my semester exams. Because, yeah, because you have to have an 85 for both the grade in that class, 85 or higher for the grade in that class, as well as your semester average. And then you also could not have had any unexcused absences, or basically, brain. I couldn't have had an absence for just, like, not showing up. So, like, if I'm not there and, like, I wasn't coded out by another teacher, or my parents didn't call in, and I can only have 8 excused absences, which is when I get coded out or called in, which I think is really stupid for, like, the excused absences, because, like, sometimes stuff comes up, you know, and, like, you have to leave. And so, yeah. So I think it's a little unfair, because, like, this is also over the course of, like, the entire first semester that absences and stuff apply. Which for some people they're fine, it doesn't matter, but some people are gone a lot. Whether it be because they get sick or whatever. It's like, it's not really fair, you know? But yeah. And I'm really hoping my speech teacher was right when she told me that I was good and did not have to show up at all today. Yeah. Wait, I think if you get COVID, that doesn't count against you at all. Because, like, that is completely out of your control. And, like, they force you out for 10 days of school. So, I mean, like, that is completely out of your control. And not fair to you. So I don't think COVID counts against you. But then again, with how stupid my school's been this year, I wouldn't be surprised if the principal changes that. How are you... Oh, okay, I see how. You landed on this and just dropped down. Yeah, I would push him, but I don't have the means to get up there. Well, you're supposed to have 14 days, so including the weekend, it adds up to 14. So it's 10 school days, so that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then if you do 10 school days, you should presumably be off for 2 weekends. And so that totals up to the 14 days. Oh, hi. God dang it. I forgot I had that second shotgun. Go on. Good job, guy. And of course you had 2 shotguns as well. Yeah. It's that cooldown between switching shotguns that gets you sometimes. Especially because, like, you think it, like, it's supposed to auto rearrange your loadout. And sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. Or at least not properly. So, like, if you already have something in the slot, it won't move it around to, like, put it where it needs to be if you have an open slot already. Or, like, it'll drop whatever's in that slot, and, like, it's wacky. I think it's getting, I want to say it's somewhere in here. I can change it. Yeah. Cool. Then with that, we will go ahead and get switched over to God of War, and I will enable the pickle redeem. Good. And I'll also check up on Discord because oh my lord. Okay, yeah, give me just a minute. Jeebus. Hold on. Give me just a minute. Got some stuff going on. Yeah. I can read back over it later. Let's give it a... Give me just a moment. I'm figuring stuff out. But yeah, I want to like just get rid of all the notifications because that bugs me mentally. All right. We'll get this figured out. Get this switch over to God of War. Hello. Switching over to God of War Ragnarok. Get that pulled up. Get that game closed. Thank you for gifting that sub out, Naughty. Let me, God of Ragnarok. There we go. Okay, let me do some other stuff as well. Sorry, I'm changing some stuff. Oh, that should not be open. Cool. Oh, what? Okay, you got it, Bly. Give me just a moment. I need to fix something that had messed up and did not save properly. Hold on, let me... Okay, now, yeah, no, my PNG, I had a thing set up for it, and it isn't there anymore. No, that's not what I need. I need... image. Open mouth. Okay. Pop that. There we go. There's that one. Closed. There we go. I just need to make sure I save this. I don't know. It's fine. It's fixed. We're good. Yeah, no, I'm streaming with remote play because, yeah, that's what I've got and it's what works. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. Okay, I think everything's good. Is this working now? Yes, it is. Cool. And we've got God of War going, so we can pop back in here. Pop that open, and there we go. Yeah. What's up, Yak? Yeah, I would, but I don't really have the money to get one at the moment. I want to say I get paid by Twitch tomorrow. But I'm not worried about using a capture card right this minute because my parents also don't know I stream. And so if they're like, oh, why do you need a capture card? I don't really want to be like, oh yeah, I've been streaming for like X amount of times. Yes, I do. It's meant to be like the little markings that Kratos has on his face because haha funny. God of War. And God backwards is dog. Dog of War. That is me. Oh, nice. Yeah, that and remote play lets me do it straight from OBS, which makes things a lot easier sometimes, but yeah. But forgive me if I'm like bad. Yes and no, but I also don't really need a capture card at the minute, or at the moment. So I'm not that worried about getting one. Because what I have works. I will go ahead and get that posture check done. Nice. Whoa! I don't remember how to fight these guys. That's fun. Didn't mean to do that, but it works. That works. Oh, give me that, give me that, give me that. Ah, darn it, right as I healed. That sucks. Oh! Did I forget to... Oops. Yep. Don't do that. Okay. I think we're good. Yes? Hello? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, it was muted on the one tab. Y'all hear now? Okay, cool. Oh no, it's going to get that set up. Oh, that's how it works. Cool.
Take it off, man! You've got this!
Father, watch the oar!
Oh, shoot.
Right side, incoming!
Oh, cool. This is such a cheese way of doing this. That's not close enough to do it. Oh, you bum!
Brother, get up! Brother!
Oh, hold on. No, Liam, they do drain pretty fast sometimes. Alright, sounds good, boy. Let them do drain fast. But yeah, no, mine does drain really fast, even after I bought, like, at first I thought, my charger just wasn't working, and so I bought, a new charger. It was it was both, kind of. I thought it was just that the battery couldn't hold a charge. So I bought, like, a new battery, and I still had the same issue. Yeah, no, that's pretty normal. Mine personally drains in about, I don't know the exact time, but it drains really fast. Oh shoot, hi, I wasn't paying attention.
Behind you, brother!
And here we go.
He's getting wobbled. That was not the run. Okay. Yeah, no, in about an hour I'll take a break and throw the game theory back on to while I go get lunch, which will probably just be me moving stuff off of my freezer to go get a Hot Pocket. Oh, you're all good. Okay, we're gonna not mess it up this time. We're not gonna go for the one in the back, but rather we're gonna go for the deflect or the reflect off the.
And here we go.
Oh no, that's.
Right up on the left!
That doesn't hit. Whoa!
Behind you! Look out!
Can you hit any of them by doing this? I want to see the thing. Dang it. Okay. We're gonna stop moving. Oh, that's just here. That's good. I didn't side. Pull me up, right?
Above you! Incoming! Right door! Incoming!
Oh, cool. It's stunned.
Lighter than I remember.
Cool. Don't think you're safe, Stinky.
One less feathery spy.
48, Jesus. I think one's here. Oh, cool. Can I just... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on. Just a moment. I forgot to do something. I forgot to do something. Okay, yeah, I forgot to do something very important for the stream. I have to turn one of my redeems back on. Also, Yak, Liam, Naughty, one of you might let, oh, cool, Twitch recap. That's what you're talking about. Okay, I'll check that out in a bit. But no, if one of y'all wants to let Euro know that the Piccolo redeem is on, because I know Euro enjoys that redeem. Because I am turning that on now. Yeah, no, I already have the jar pulled out and everything, so they're not, like, super hot or anything. Or hot, super cold. Like they were last time. Is it community? I think. Maybe. No. Viewer rewards. There we go. Channel points. Minute rewards. I could play some Super Hot later if I want to. Alright. Let me pull this out and make this a new window. There we go. Okay, that's fine. We'll pop here. Turn that back on. Alright, and the pickle redeem should be up. Let me double check. Yes, it is. Yeah, so for 200 points, you can make me eat a pickle. Let me make sure I get this jar open now. There we go. See, this one opened like nothing. No sense. Whatever. I never made that redeem to drink the juice after I finished the jar. Oh well.
Another light door.
Some Twilight Stone on that statue shield. That angle isn't gonna work. Do you think there's any way to stop the elves from fighting each other?
I'd pray or not abandon them, hoping a lasting peace may have formed. But now,
Can we really place all the blame on Freya?
this war started long before he survived. But he had the power to heal this land and end the war, did he not?
He made his choice.
The wrong
There we
one.
go.
For Alfheim, perhaps. But not necessarily for him.
Well, I suppose we're all entitled to walk our own paths.
Oh, this one's
regardless
broken.
of where they end.
Definitely a lot more enjoyable when they're like not hot but not cold. Okay.
Look, up there.
Need to look up there. Oh, there's another side I can get to. Oh, maybe not. Can I do these?
I'm sure there's a way to set it in place with some highly targeted destruction.
Oh no, what do you mean by that? Oh, wait, I think I see now. Alright, thank you, Yak. Because I'm sure Euro would want to know. And I'd feel a little bad if we had it on that whole time and just didn't tell him. Oh, just. Gotta do the dodge roll. Ooh, I know where I want to play some of it at some point. Some Enter the Gungeon. Oh, cool. Good. Jump off. Kerchow. What's that?
Aha! The shield moved.
Now if I go to the other side... Oh no, it's not one. Oh wait, no, I need to come over here. Because I don't feel like running all the way down and all the way back up and whatnot. Nothing still? Yeah, I probably have to do it more than once then. So smooth now. Yeah, because why else would it want me?
Statue keeps getting stuck on the wing.
Oh, I can break that one too. Click a lot. Maybe I have to just wait from the other side so I can knock it back. But I can't reach it. Unless I can get him to shoot it, like, right there. That won't do it. trying to think here. Because I can just... Damn.
Oh, I see it now. The wings are connected back here.
Yeah, but how do I... Can you shoot it from there?
Doesn't seem like that's working.
Because it's protected from everything. Imagine I have to drop down. And then I can... I get the feeling I have to move it back, drop down, hit it, and then it'll let me... Yeah, because I get the feeling I can see it from down below. Get it at that angle. No, nothing? Maybe can I come behind this way? And just no, I can't. Or maybe I have the right idea with that. Like I need to go around on that side. Hey, thanks for the raid. Let me toss that over. Drop it down. And now maybe if I... No, that's not gonna work. Why do you have to suck?
There must be a way to move this statue's Twilight Stone to get the right angle.
Yeah, I know. I just have to, not be dumb and figure it out. So why else do I keep on that? Like, unless I can, like, do some dumb stuff there. Wait. No, I see it. That's stupid.
That looks right.
There we go. Now I can maybe... Oh no, I have to go back up here. Whoosh! Now run around
Here.
here.
Last time we were here, we killed the Dark Elf.
Unfortunate. I'd wondered what became of Sparky Offer.
We had to defend ourselves. But when he died, he told us we helped the wrong side.
I see.
What if we just kill all of them? Solves both problems.
Do you still hear something wounded out there, Atreus?
I think so. It could just be the storm.
Perhaps we can investigate once we've uncovered a mysterious seer's hidden prophecy.
There, the central chamber will bring us to the top. Once we find our way past yet another light.
No! God damn it! Let me in! Let me in!
Right, you, let me guess, I gotta like break some stuff. Okay. Atreus, do your job. Thank you. Okay, what can I do with this? So I can... Cool. It's just gonna hang
There's
there.
some soundstone up there.
Oh, that...
It pairs quite nicely with the Twilight Stone. A knack for interiors, these light elves.
It's facing the wrong way. Maybe if we...
Allow me to speed this up. The angle should work, Kratos.
Well done.
Thank you.
At your service.
I don't know how to feel about Tyr, honestly.
The light of Alfheim.
I'm standing on it.
Nothing.
What's wrong?
I could hear Mother inside last time. But I can't anymore.
Her soul is one with the light now, united by forces older than Odin himself. She is at peace, Atreus.
I hope so. When Father went inside the light, he said
You went inside the light of Alfheim?
Yes.
And yet here you stand, of sound mind and decidedly not incinerated. You must tell me, Kratos, what did you see?
That memory is for me alone. But I felt only moments pass.
Didn't feel like moments to me.
I was trapped. Atreus overcame great odds to save me.
One could but only imagine. Well then, Groa's triptych awaits.
No, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Why am I walking?
So, did you ever meet Groa?
Many times. But she was plagued by constant visions, so conversation was difficult, to say the least.
If things work out right, we'll also be playing the original God of War games after we beat this one. But I didn't want to just like put this one on pause while just to play the other ones, because I don't even know if I'll be able to. We'll have to figure that out at some point.
What are you doing?
I heard something.
Father, she's gone.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm definitely sure it's different, because one, you don't have Boyd, and you don't have the Leviathan axe either. You only have the Blades of Chaos. Kratos is losing it. Kratos is also looking very old.
Moving.
That's what I'm saying.
We're almost there. Huh. They've changed some stuff. Last time, there was all this hive stuff up here. So many Dark Elves. All this time, I thought the Dark Elf King... I thought all the Dark Elves were...
evil.
Tyr,
Yes?
did we help the wrong side?
Are you certain that's the right question?
Yes.
What's the right question?
Is there a right side?
Exactly. What do you think, Atreus? Is there a right side in this war?
Door.
Then perhaps you shouldn't pick one.
Why?
The Giants always did enjoy hiding their secrets in plain sight.
Wait until you see this.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, yes. Here we have Groa's search for her missing husband. She was relentless in her attempt to find him. Meditated for weeks on end. Unfortunately, she found... something else. A vision of Ragnarok.
Word of Groa's vision reached Odin. He sought her out, demanded a private retelling.
Didn't like what he heard, apparently.
Ironwood? That's the... I don't know what that is.
The mythical sanctuary for giants. Curious.
So it's in Jotunheim?
I know some giants thought so, but Ironwood isn't anywhere, lad. It's a concept, a metaphorical paradise. It's not real.
Presumably, Groa requested her ashes be returned to Jotunheim, while her soul found peace in the light. Difficult to imagine Odin respecting those wishes. The champion?
I think it's supposed to be... me.
You assume too much.
Aye. Best not to read into these abstractions so literally. Prophecies are slippery by nature. Although, some are more obvious than others.
Ragnarok.
Aye. The end of everything.
So this is it. There's nothing we can do to stop it.
There must be a way. Why else is this hidden?
Look, Tyr. This is what we saw. It's you, fighting in Ragnarok.
No. can't.
But you can.
What's this then? That's new.
Asgard is destroyed? But the other realms thrive?
And Odin dies.
She lied.
Roa lied. Of course she did. Odin's working off a false prophecy.
So then, we can win Ragnarok. We can beat Odin.
We are not present in any of this.
But that was Tyr leading the charge against Asgard. Plus, Hell's army was there. And the elves. Champion. Okay. Whoever that is doesn't matter. But for the first time, we know something Odin doesn't. We just saw we can win.
Yeah.
Tyr?
I won't allow prophecy to define my choices.
But we just saw you.
No, Atreus. This is wrong.
Is it wrong?
Come. There is much to discuss.
Come.
It is time.
What did he just pick up?
We can't stop Ragnarok. But we can win it.
If Asgard is destroyed, Odin will not be the only casualty. There must be another way.
Get all the
Perhaps we
innocent
should
people
focus
off.
on our egress first.
Agreed.
One of those light bombs! Careful!
Watch this. Does that work? No, that's not working.
Behind you! Look out!
I'm gonna do funny. I'm gonna do funny. Oh, dang it. They move out of the way right as I'm about to throw. Aha!
Left side!
Impressive!
Cool. Then we run down the stairs.
Yappa!
Oh, got it. I'm guessing Euro can't make it at the moment. Oh yeah, huh, he's usually on his way home right now. I think. Wait, no. Yes. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, cool. Yummy, yummy pickles. I bit the inside of my mouth a little bit. Oh, and that's another pickle. Probably. Oh. Yummy.
Perhaps we should focus on our egress first.
Agreed.
Mother trucker. No more. Okay, so we're gonna go down the stairs. Use the fire. Come across big sneaky guy. I don't know what that was, but it works. That's really taking hits. Oh my, there he is. Hi Euro, welcome in. I finished beating up an elf and I looked down to see 3 pickles. Thank you for getting Euro that shout out, Naughty. Please don't. And I'd only let you do 4 because there's only 4 pickles left, I think. After the 2 more I eat. Make that 3 pickles left. And that 1. Okay, don't redeem that anymore. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna turn that off. I don't want you redeeming that if I'm not gonna eat any more. Okay, cool. Here, you know what? We're gonna watch some game theory while I'm eating these pickles. It won't be long, but it's something. And I will hydrate real quick, Vinny.
Welcome.
Uh-oh.
The Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life on all your screens.
Got double down on these pickles, man.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory. We may not have made FNAF, but I like to think we've at least made it a bit more interesting. So in part 1 of this long-awaited all questions answered FNAF theory, we covered everything from the origins of the shadow animatronics, to the reason for Golden Freddy's ghostly behavior, to proof of what suit the killer uses. We clarified the timeline and even went so far as to dispel the myth that the killer is the one shoving the bodies into the suits. Click here if you missed it to get caught up. Don't worry, I'll wait. This is a pausable video after all. But today we're covering the major questions from the franchise, the final bits of the timeline, the ending of the game, and most importantly of all, the identity of the purple guy. So enough intro, let's cut to the chase. When we left things off, there had been another round of murder done in Fazbear Pizza. Purple guy had once again used a Golden Bonnie suit to lure in another set of 5 kids and kill them, as depicted in the Save Them minigame from FNAF 2. The place gets closed for investigation a few days later, but the one thing that practically everyone overlooks in this location is that it gets reopened. In FNAF 2, the Night 1 phone call welcomes you to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Summer job. And yet, the paycheck at the end of the week reads November. There is not a single place in the world where November is a summer month. Not one. Meaning that these tapes, all these tapes, are pre-recorded. And honestly, that shouldn't be a surprise. Phone Guy's calls are recordings in every game. In FNAF 1, before Phone Guy dies, he says he's glad he recorded these messages when he did.
I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you.
And then in FNAF 3, they find the old training tapes the Phone Guy made.
First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes.
Vintage?
Dude, these are like
prehistoric.
I think they were like
training tapes.
In short, all of Phone Guy's messages are unstuck in time, not recorded anytime near your tenure as security guard. That includes the ones in FNAF 2 talking about children going missing. The pizzeria isn't being shut down for an investigation of some missing children the week you happen to be working there. You're listening to old tapes meant for the night security guard from months ago. Need more proof? Night 6's call references a birthday party happening as the last event before the building closes. But what decorations do we see put up throughout the building for the entirety of the week you're working there? Happy birthday banners. Confusing? You betcha. Game-changing? Absolutely. This means that both Jeremy and Fritz, the characters you play as throughout FNAF 2, aren't the killer purple guy at all. They were both working in November, after the yellow suit investigation and the killer getting charged. Which brings us to the other key point in the timeline, the Bite of 87. Ever since we heard about this mysterious frontal lobe nibble on that first fateful night at Freddy's, we've wanted to know more about this bizarre attack, the one that ends up resulting in animatronics no longer being allowed to walk around during the day. But now, 3 games in, we do know more. We know it took place in the location of FNAF 2 based on the 1987 date on Jeremy's paycheck. And furthermore, the newspaper clipping that ends FNAF 2 gives us a clue that it's the Bite which closes this version of the restaurant, not some serial killing. Quote, after being open a few short weeks, the restaurant is closing its doors, the article says, with the new animatronics being scrapped for possible malfunction. That's game designer Scott Cawthon telling us that one of the new toy animatronics bit someone during the day. Why else would the new robots be scrapped while the old ones get kept for possible reorganization? Well, outside of an obvious need to retcon why these new robots didn't appear in Five Nights 1. It's because the company considered them safer, relatively speaking. So, then who's the biter? Well, it's none other than the pile of scraps and parts, Mangle. The most obvious clue is the animatronic's unhinged jaw. The frontal lobe is the biggest part of the human brain, and the size and shape of the other toy robots' mouths just wouldn't be able to handle the size of the human head, especially when you compare it to the Mangle's narrow snout and wide open mouth. There's also Mangle's sharper teeth and potential angle of attack. As shown by its jump scare, Mangle goes for the top of the head. And who got bit? Well, there isn't enough evidence to say definitively, but your most likely candidate would be fan favorite Jeremy Fitzgerald. Jeremy passes the test, and on his paycheck at the end of the week, he's welcomed into the family, presumably getting moved to day shift. Fritz gets hired to replace him on day 7, but then promptly gets fired for tampering with the animatronics. That means he's not likely the one to get bit, and instead the person who follows him on day shift is, leaving Jeremy as the most likely frontal lobeless candidate. But regardless of whether it's Jeremy or some other customer we've never met, someone gets bit, the restaurant closes for good, and as the newspaper clippings show, the old animatronics go into storage awaiting a smaller location with a lower budget. Fast forward to the 90s and FNAF 1. We know it's the 90s based on the hourly rate of the paycheck received by Mike Schmidt, security guard extraordinaire from the first game, something we proved in our first 5.
No!
Nerf! Delfire Mythic Blaster!
Five Nights video, and now we can breathe a sigh of relief, because this was the beautiful time long ago, last August, when the games weren't so complicated, when the biggest mysteries were a game-crashing gold bear and the words "it's me." No death minigames, no puppets, no need to shoehorn in extra overcomplicated storylines. That all would come later when the first game became a smash hit and got itself some sequels. And boy did those sequels make things complicated, as both featured 8-bit minigames revealing more details about this location from the original game. First things first, we know that the purple guy kills 5 children here. We see it in the Foxy Go 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 minigame from FNAF 2. Foxy runs past a grinning purple guy to see 5 dead bodies. Sorry, no fireworks this time, Foxy. And how do we know it's the FNAF 1 location? Well, it's the only time in the game when Foxy's stage, Pirate Cove, is located to the west of a dining area. See how he performs for the children by running to the right? That matches the map layout of the FNAF 1 pizzeria. We also know from the FNAF 3 minigames that this is where the purple guy dies inside a golden Springlock Bonnie suit in a safe room near the back. One built so that it would never show up on camera, conveniently explaining why it never appeared in the first game. But hold on, weren't those safe rooms sealed up a long time ago? I mean, we touched on this last episode, but the old recordings of Phone Guy we listened to throughout FNAF 3 say that these rooms are being closed off, discontinued, and will never be mentioned again. Why would a location 20 years later possess a safe room unless it was the same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location? That's why it's in such disrepair when we see it in the FNAF 3 minigames, boarded up with rats on the floor. It's been closed down for years, which also means the dead kids from the Foxy Go 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 minigame aren't another set of new victims, cause seriously, at this point the killer would have made his way through like a short bus full of pizza-hungry children. No, those kids are the first 5 dead kids, the ones who would eventually possess Old Bonnie, Chica, Freddy Foxy, and Golden Freddy. I mean, look, if the animatronics were possessed at this point, don't you think Foxy would be attacking Purple Guy rather than just running past him to perform for some dead kids? This also explains the random cutscene from FNAF 2 where the puppet's looking into Freddy's eyes. You can tell by the tables in the background and the design of both Bonnie and Chica that this is the FNAF 1 location with the old animatronics on stage. But it's not a flash forward to the game's next location, but rather a flash back to the moment the puppet brought these characters, these children, to life. Okay, but that's just tying together some loose ends in the story. We're interested in how this whole thing ends, and those FNAF 3 minigames give us the conclusion we're looking for.
I made the mistake of
These flashback minigames show Purple Guy dismantling the animatronics from the security of the safe room one by one, but in doing so, he's unwittingly releasing the spirits of his former victims. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy. When their powers combine, they are able to scare Purple Guy into the Golden Bonnie Springlock suit, which fails, crushes him pretty much to the point of death, though notice we never actually see him die, and the spirits fade away. Golden Bonnie, with Purple Guy inside, now known as Springtrap, rots away in the safe room for years until he's finally uncovered by the founders of Fazbear's Fright from the 3rd game. With the discovery of Springtrap, this haunted house attraction inspired by the years of mystery and murder of the pizzeria chain, finally has their first real animatronic, who then haunts the player for 5 nights and a nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow. It's finally over. Well, Well, kinda. We're still left with one final, seemingly impossible question to answer. Who is the purple guy? After spending, I kid you not, full days plotting out all the details of this game franchise on whiteboards, talking it over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble on and on about fictional haunted robots, and just looking at it from every possible angle, all logic points to it being...
Yep. Sorry for the shameless cliffhanger here, but due to a copyright strike currently on the channel, I can't upload videos longer than 15 minutes. And this was an 18+ minute video. I didn't want to make you guys wait any longer for this episode, so thanks for understanding. And click here, because the video is up now for you to watch. But we're not going to do that right now. You'll have to wait until I go to eat lunch in like 20 minutes. I can just... Ugh. All the pickles are done. They're gone. I ate them. I did not bring those out thinking I'd finish them today. Thank you, Euro. I didn't expect something like that. Bye bye. Anyways. Where? What? I wasn't close enough.
Off your back.
Oh yeah, I'd say even 10%. This is the third time I've eaten an entire jar of pickles in one sitting. And yeah. And I also drank all of the juice one time. Go for it. Every time I complete a jar of pickles and or drink the juice, it adds 2%. I think that'd be funny. Good job. All right. I jumped. Hi. Whoa! Chill out, home slave.
Right side, brother.
Why are you not off the edge yet, dude? You're done. Alright, thank you, Joe. Where am I need to go? Down there? Yep. Catch the boy. What the fuck? Hop off my man's meat. Can't even give him a chance. Jesus. What's that do? I don't know what that did, but cool.
Quickly now, before more arrive.
Oh, I'm supposed to be moving quickly, okay. Yoink! Money! Oh, but there looks like there's stuff up there. Oh, there's something else, that's better.
Watch out! The wreck is gonna explode!
Jump! Bomb. Put me down.
Light up on the left!
Not a finisher, but it does some damage. Whoa! That was a pretty cool
We
combo.
need to keep moving.
He's really worked up. Think he's okay?
Focus, Atreus.
This way.
Alright, guy, I'm following you.
Behind you!
Whoa! You weren't supposed to do that!
Get up, brother!
I wasn't supposed to do that. You're supposed to get, like, bonked. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get through this area, and then we'll go back to watching Game Theory for a minute. And yeah. And depending on how I'm feeling, we might go ahead and keep streaming in my room. Since I'm not playing Fortnite and I don't need to be able to see the screen super well, per se, like God of War.
This way.
Either we'll switch over to Enter the Gungeon, because, yeah. Cool.
Another light out! To the left!
Home sauce! What the? Get him, get him. That was a killer. Oh, and we got the full rage. Raging. Oh, and of course I'm full health when I find out this.
Enough!
Whoa! Home slice! Good shit.
Use a shield strike!
Jeez, wombo combo. Ooh. Oh, that was some fun that hit. Oh, I didn't expect that one.
Shield strike!
Oh, whoa! Wasn't expecting that one. Oh, got it.
Yeah, that box reject. It's just a little bit, yeah.
That actually wasn't a bad start, especially considering I kind of goofed up at the end, or like in the middle there. And I kept dodging when I needed to block and blocking when I needed to dodge. But that was a pretty good first attempt. Yeah, I think that's the play though, is just to, like, constantly throw it at her, and once my shield's block is full, go in for the block attack. And then, yeah. He feels bad, he killed someone, and I'm like, oh, hello.
Use a shield strike, brother!
Oh, cool. Oh, that heals. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, stop that. You goof. Oh, that was scary. Oh, give me just a minute. I'll cut my... Jesus Christ. Give him.
Are you okay?
He just killed somebody.
No.
He's like screwed mentally.
It is over.
It is far from over.
It's gonna be okay, Tyr.
You've seen what is to come. I told you I would not follow you to war, and yet here I am, dragging an innocent elf and marching towards the destruction of Asgard.
What choice do we have?
There is always a choice.
Sometimes
I will not lead you to war.
How about we
won't.
lead you to war?
I'm not that god anymore. I don't want to fight. But with you three, there is no avoiding it. Your path leads to countless deaths. unimaginable pain and suffering.
And? You're the one dragging a corpse, dude. What's your point? God, what is with this slow movement? Slow movement in games is never fun. There we go. Still alive.
No!
Atreus! Hold on!
Over here!
Yeah! Nice. I did the clasp.
Agreed. Oh.
He's probably realizing, maybe I do need to kill.
Are you injured?
No, sir.
Chris like, he's like, this is your mess, man.
Hey, dear. Thanks. And I'm sorry about before.
No. I am sorry. I should never have come. We shouldn't linger.
Okay.
Look, I just want to do the right thing. And according to prophecy...
Speak no more of prophecy.
War will not give you the purpose you seek, Atreus. Only slaughter.
So what are we supposed to do? Roll over? Do nothing?
Enough. We will discuss our next move when we are out of danger.
Crazy.
Dark Elf assault. How fortuitous.
I'm so sick of fighting elves. Can't they just leave us alone?
Dark Elf to the left.
Come here, boy.
We need to get out of
Oh yeah, I probably should save. Yeah, I usually don't save until like I'm about to leave. That's just habit. Oh yeah, Jell, are you still in here?
Through here.
Okay. No, Freya's kid was, Baldur, and we killed him last game. And she's, like, really mad about it.
Oh, I felt that one, brother.
Oh, that one. Well, no, well, since you are still here, Joe, I just want to say happy birthday. Because I know it's your birthday today.
Let's go, let's go.
To do this. Ka-chow. I love that.
Another dark elf!
Praise kids with the door. I don't know if the game's covered that, because like the game is obviously about like Norse mythology and everything, but I don't know if it got to that point, because as of now, the only like kids that Freya has that we know of like in the games are Baldur, and we killed him.
Father, this way.
Let's keep moving!
Okay. Stop that. Whoa.
Play bomb! Watch out!
Chow. Right now. Let me take that heal.
This way! Left side, incoming!
Yeah. In the first game, we find out that Baldur is Freya's kid, and then we kill him because he's about to kill her, and now she's just like really mad at us, me and Atreus, because yeah, we killed her kid, and she was not too thrilled
you
about
on the
that.
other side!
Keep pushing forward!
Nicely done!
Yeah, like she wants to kill Kratos, and she's mad at Atreus, but she doesn't kill him because we actually, in the last stream of God of War, we actually got to go talk to her as Atreus. She could easily kill Atreus. She chooses not to. Right? Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Yeah. Because like God of War for the most part follows Norse mythology.
Can we leave now, please?
Almost there.
in
This
terms
way.
of like the gods they use and stuff like that and their children. But it's also its own thing because obviously
Here.
Kratos being a part of that.
Open the gateway, please.
What's it called? Greek and stuff. Yeah.
You want war, Atreus. See for yourself the legacy this one has left for the Barons. I've had far more than I can stomach.
Oh, crazy.
We do not need to rush. We should see this desert for ourselves.
Look, I know we can't trust prophecy, but I'm not sure we should just ignore what we saw either.
We are not ignoring it. We will discuss it back home. For
Okay,
now, I wish to search for the wounded animal you heard earlier.
Really?
Yes.
Well,
alright, cool.
okay then.
We're gonna go ahead and solve there. Or pause there. Save. Because I need to go figure out my lunch. Even I don't know how I'm hungry even after those pickles, but I am. The joys of skipping dinner. Turn that off, and I will get y'all. Oh, cool. You don't get to see that. Yeah, I probably need to up my voice. It was really loud earlier. But we will go ahead and. Just a second. I'm trying to. Wait, don't do that just yet. Hold on. What? Okay, cool. Anyways. Pause that. Let me turn visuals back on for y'all so y'all can. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go dig in my freezer and get some Hot Pockets. And yeah. Alright, have fun. Okay, you're not wrong, Naughty. I do need real food. But I also just ate an entire jar of pickles. Okay, I'm muting the mic. I'll be back soon.
Until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow. It's finally over. Well, kinda. We're still left with one final, seemingly impossible question to answer. Who is the purple guy? After spending, I kid you not, full days plotting out all the details of this game franchise on whiteboards, talking it over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble on and on about fictional haunted robots, and just looking at it from every possible angle, all logic points to it being the phone guy. And no, not because I made a theory about it and refused to let it die. Honestly, I couldn't care less if that last video was wrong. At this point, I just care about the truth, and phone guy makes the most logical sense. I know your complaints, and I promise you if you stick with me, you'll be convinced. First, there's the circumstantial evidence I presented during my FNAF 2 theory. Phone Guy's admitted love of Foxy being reflected by the smiling purple guy sprite during the Foxy Go 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 minigame. His distrust of the puppet, a creature haunted by his first victim that we see time and time again trying to bring a stop to his killing spree. His admitted role as a security guard, and even the weird phone-like object in his hand from the Save Them minigame. But there's even more evidence when we consider Five Nights 3. Consider this, he's the only person in the game who knows about the safe rooms. As we've mentioned before, all the safe rooms were sealed up back in the Springlock suit days, back in the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, meaning every other employee coming afterward would have never even heard of these things. Phone Guy is the only character we meet who would have any knowledge of these rooms, and more importantly, of how they operate, how they're invisible to the cameras, and more importantly, importantly, to the animatronics. And that's just the beginning. He's also the only person who knows how to use the Springlock suits. Again, once they were decommissioned, the suits were hidden away. Regardless of whether you believe that the killer used a golden Bonnie suit the whole time, or you think he used a golden Freddy suit, either way, we know for a fact the killer was using one of the yellow spring-locked suits, and Phone Guy is the only character we know who had knowledge of A, where they were hidden, and B, how they were operated safely. Now, I know a lot of people have said that it couldn't have been Phone Guy because he knew better. He knew that they were dangerous and could kill him, so if he was indeed the purple guy, he wouldn't just hop into a Springtrap suit like we see depicted at the ending of FNAF 3. But there's one key detail that everyone has been overlooking, and that Scott carefully included in this game. Listen. You hear it? There's rain. There are puddles on the ground. It's dripping from the ceiling. The killer had been using these Springlock suits safely for years, but in his panic to escape the ghosts, he failed to notice the wetness of the building around him. The killer had never encountered this problem before because the building had always been in a decent state of repair, but now it's a wreck, torn apart by age. Rain is able to seep in, something he didn't realize when he was in such a hurry to run away from the ghosts. And if moist breath can loosen the locks, you can bet some rain would make those suckers ready to snap shut. And they do, killing our killer. I mean, all of that makes a pretty compelling argument, almost an open and shut case, if there wasn't one final major criticism to the Phone Guy theory since the release of FNAF 3. And it's a good one. The fact that Phone Guy seems to die during his Night 4 phone call from the first game.
Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me.
These would make great stocking stuffers. Or right now in your mouth stuffers.
I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did.
If Phone Guy was the killer, why would the robots still be active after his death and the ghosts disappear? It just wouldn't make sense unless you stop to consider the rest of FNAF 3's endings. The big twist in FNAF 3 is the inclusion of a good and bad ending. By completing the game normally, you get the bad ending, in which we see Purple Guy die in a flashback minigame, and the whole thing ends with 5 masks representing the 5 main animatronics with lights on behind their eyes. The good ending, meanwhile, requires using some not-so-subtly hidden clues to unlock minigames, then basically ignoring those games, glitching them out, and giving hidden dead kids cake to make them happy, obviously referring to the victims of Purple Guy. Beat the game this time, and the ending is largely the same, but with 1 fewer animatronic mask and no lights on. The obvious difference here is that in the good ending, the souls of the dead children have been put at peace. When they disappear for good. They don't go back to their animatronic bodies. But the bad ending? The lights on behind the eyes of all 5 masks mean that these guys are still active. Angry, restless spirits still haunting the robots to this day. Because here's the thing. The good ending doesn't exist until you, as the player of the 3rd installment, give cake to those kids during FNAF 3's hidden minigames. What you play in FNAF 1, though, is the aftermath of the bad ending, when the animatronics have killed Phone Guy but are still out for vengeance. Yeah, you made it through those first 5 nights at Freddy's. You overheard the death of the Purple Guy recorded live on the phone, but it wasn't enough. You got the bad ending. Even with the killer crippled in the back room in a Springlock suit, the lights are still on in these animatronics. They're still roaming the halls, attacking anyone wearing that much-hated security guard outfit. People like Mike Schmidt, an innocent guy just trying to do his job at a failing pizza restaurant. And as the final nail in the coffin, what Phone Guy says in his Night 4 recording perfectly foreshadows what we see in the games.
Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
Think about what Purple Guy
I'm back
does.
until my
He
food is
hides in
ready.
a back room, the safe room, hides in a suit, and despite getting sprung trapped, actually does hold out until someone checks. Holds out long enough for the phone dude to find the hidden safe room, recover the animatronic, and set him free in Fazbear Fright. Exactly what the phone guy said he'd do in his final moments. And as Springtrap, he comes back in FNAF 3. Comes back like he always does. And with no real animatronics present at Fazbear's Fright, remember Springtrap is the only real one they found, with all the rest scattered, probably located in dumps, which is why their bodies and faces are decaying. All that the spirits can do is appear as phantoms, hallucinations. Well, all except one. The puppet, who we see in his physical form roaming the hallways of Fazbear Fright. So
God,
real,
I'm
in
interested
fact,
to see
that
how many
we
you've done.
see his reflection visible in the pools
Christ.
of water under his feet, meaning he is
2,820
there
naughty.
and unburnt. There's only one way to truly
Dear
end this.
God.
End the murderous Purple Guy, burning the place to the ground. The puppet gave robots life, gave spirits
Fucking
peace,
mad
and
lad.
finally gave the murderer, the phone guy, his long-deserved death. Or at least tried to. And that is the end of the Five Nights at Freddy's story. No hat, no movie, no fourth
I don't think
installment.
anyone could reach that.
No, Five Nights at Freddy's 4!
Oh my gosh, what happened? What's wrong?
Look!
Lily, we know that was a fucking lie.
Hey, that's just
Fucking
a theory.
500 though?
Game
That's still a lot.
Thanks for watching. Hey, if you enjoyed these theories, show your appreciation by subscribing to the channel. Seriously, I spent more blood, sweat, and tears on...
Sorry, Matthew, I don't care. Actually, I think it barely has 10. Because 6 was Pizzeria Simulator, then VR, AR, World came out before that, and then Security Breach, so it has 10 games. Now if you include the fan games, there's like a lot. Oh my god, that was supposed to be Fortnite.
We found the right model. Now what would make you feel comfortable with the
It's a furry!
Well,
Furry! Anyways, I heard my
Sorry,
mic was off, I'll
Scott
be right back.
Coffin. I'm
Tired of waiting on you.
This time you'll have
This
to
time
keep
you'll
up
have
with
to keep
me.
up with me.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where instead
Yeah,
of
that's,
waiting for FNAF 4
Security
to be
Breach.
released, this time we're getting out ahead of the game. Or at
Because you have the
least
original
that was
4,
the plan.
Sister Location,
Scott,
hold on, we're gonna
I
pause it so I'm not
swear-
speaking over him. You got the original 4. Okay, because you have the original 4, 1 through 4. Sister Location is the 5th. Pizzeria Simulator as a 6th, because FNAF World isn't canon, but that's a 7th game. Or no, actually, technically there's 11 games. Because Scott went and made a game solely for, like, a specific, charity stream. Okay, because you have the original 4, FNAF World, Sister Location, Pizzeria Simulator, VR, AR, Security Breach, the one that Scott made for the charity stream. So yeah, I think it's 11. Unless there's ones I'm not thinking of. Well, yeah, no, because FNAF World isn't canon, so like, that I counted that into the 11. Or are you talking about like fan games and everything? It's like what are we talking about? Like I'm a little lost now. So like only games made by Scott Cawthon. Like that's what we're talking about now, right? Yeah, because Steel Wool only has to do with Security Breach and the VR game. So that's 2 of them. Then there was the AR game for mobile. The first 4 games. Security Breach. You got it, Euro. I'll just Google it in a minute. I'm not worried about it.
You are the biggest internet troll out there. Oh, it's being released October 31st. Okay, let me plan my entire schedule around that. Never mind, it's now in August. Okay, fine, let me rework everything. Lols. Here's the full version now. You, Scott Cawthon, are the reason I have an emotional dependence on Diet Coke. But today I'll be sipping that sweet, sweet Diet Coke in sweet, sweet victory.
You got it,
because
Ving.
guess
Let me
what?
finish
I win!
doing a thing.
Scott, in your rush to get the game out, to get out ahead of my theories and completely flim-flam the internet and shock everyone by releasing the game 3 months early, you missed a huge detail. Maybe before releasing the game, you should have spent a bit more time researching.
He missed his
because
mom!
This game, as you've presented it, is impossible. Let me explain. Basically, it's all but confirmed at this point that in FNAF 4 you play as the victim of the bite of 87, and that this game is either his nightmare or what he's seeing in a coma as he recovers from his injuries. Let me run you through the evidence real quick so that we're all on the same page. First, in the months leading up to the release of the game, there were clues hidden in the source code for some of the teasers on Scott's website, with the numbers 8787 repeated over and over again. 2 numbers that anyone who hasn't been living under a rock will recognize as a key date in the franchise's lore, the bite of 87. This is further supported by the text on the teaser.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, this is
All of
old.
the pictures released on the site basically ask the same question. Was it me? Which seems to refer to the actual attacker of the bite itself. But there was one more word we saw repeated throughout the teasers: nightmare. Hidden over top of multiple teaser images was that exact word. That, combined with the Freddy Krueger-ish design of the animatronics, with teeth and claws everywhere, something far different from how we've seen these things designed in the past, seemed to indicate that this would be the way a child would imagine these creatures if he had had a traumatic experience with them, making it seem like what we would be playing would be a dream. Couple that with some evidence from the trailer. The first words are, "What is it you think you see?" making us question the reality of the images in the game. But there was also something that everyone seemed to overlook about this trailer: the appearance of the number 4. Scott doesn't do things randomly, as I'm sure we're all aware by now. And notice the movement of the 4. It starts off in a horizontal plane, like it was laying down on something, say a bed, but then wakes up to stand vertically before the trailer ends. Even that remnant red rectangle is meant to symbolize the bed. Everything seems to be letting us know that what we're seeing isn't really real, it's a dream, or better yet, a nightmare. Now, fast forward to the game's release, or I suppose casually meander to the game's release since it wasn't too long afterwards, and we see that this theory still holds. Flowers, an IV, and pills will occasionally show up next to your bed. Classical medical supplies that show us that this is a child in recovery. Foxy, who's hiding in a closet, will transform back to a plush toy if you hold the door closed on him long enough, making it seem like this was all a dream or hallucination. And of course, the biggest piece of evidence of all, the cutscene that ends Night 5, which, if you don't want a spoiler, click here to skip. All of you skipped now? Good. Actually shows the bite of 87 take place in the mouth of the Golden Fredbear. This is further supported by the quote-unquote boss of the game being that same Golden Fredbear, where in the final nights, he's the one who ends up stalking you. All the other animatronics disappear. You're being haunted by the suit that bit you. So yeah, that's it. All the evidence points to the victim of 87 being our protagonist, the character we're playing as in FNAF 4. Good job, Scott. You finally put together a game with a coherent plotline. Except you didn't. Scott Cawthon, if all of us are right in our theory, then you, sir, are wrong. Just when it looked like you were making a game that actually adhered to its own lore, you also made a game that is completely impossible from a scientific perspective. Loyal theorists, it's time we give Scott's latest bag of tricks a little lesson in real-life science. While frontal lobe injuries aren't as uncommon as people think, actually they happen all the time in car accidents, playing football, falling down, etc., Having your whole frontal lobe bitten off has a much more profound impact on mental and physical functions. It would come with a whole slew of symptoms from motor skill impairment to nervous system issues, but the side effects we're most concerned with today would all be psychological. Removal of the frontal lobe significantly impacts the victim's ability to process certain types of stimuli, specifically fear stimuli. Let me give you some backstory. In the good old 1940s and 50s, psychiatrists often thought the best way to cure problems with the brain were to cut pieces out. Feeling depressed? Well, let's slice that out. Overly aggressive? That chunk probably wasn't important. As such, there are extremely well-documented studies of patients without frontal lobes, and what's fascinating about them was what happened to their fear response. Patients without a frontal lobe become uninhibited because they no longer have a fear response. Way back in my Fallout episode, we looked in depth at the most famous accidental lobotomy in history, Phineas Gage, who literally had an iron rod shot straight through his head, completely destroying his left frontal lobe. One of the most striking differences between pre-Pol Phineas and post-Pol Phineas was his sense of inhibition. And by that I mean post-Pol Phineas had none. He had no sense of caution, no sense of fear or self-consciousness. He was described to be impulsive to the point of being rude and vulgar in public. No fear, no anxiety, no social pressure anywhere. Going back to the game, one of the things Scott does a great job of throughout the FNAF franchise is putting you in the eyes of Mike or Jeremy or whoever. We feel invested in our protagonist because we are that character. But in this case, that's scientifically impossible, specifically because of the bite of 87. If the main character of this game truly is Little Timmy Lost a Lobe, he wouldn't wander around a house clicking a flashlight on and off. Why would he? He doesn't care, because tragically, he no longer has the capacity to care. His brain structure no longer allows it. As if this weren't enough, a frontal lobe injury also tampers with concentration and attention span. The main character in the game is still supposed to be concentrated over a long period of multiple hours. But the thing is, patients without frontal lobes don't have this ability. In fact, they can only stay focused on what they see immediately happening in front of them. A child missing a frontal lobe who repeatedly turned a flashlight on and off in a hallway without seeing anything would lose interest. They wouldn't have the mental wiring necessary to concentrate on self-preservation. They would literally just go back to bed. The game is impossible the way it's being presented, because it would literally be over before it began. But the final and biggest nail in the coffin for this one is how frontal lobe injuries affect the imagination. The frontal lobe controls a ton of mental processing abilities, including dreams. You might think that an uncontrollable imagination would lead to exactly the kind of nightmares or hallucinations you see in this game, but in fact, it's the exact opposite. Rigorous studies have been done on the imaginations and dream states of lobotomized patients. While patients without a frontal lobe can have dreams, one thing they can't have is nightmares. Patients missing a frontal lobe carry their lack of fear and inhibition straight into their dreams. And why not? It makes sense. If the mind isn't registering fear consciously, there's no reason to process it subconsciously in a dream. Studies show that lobotomized patients can dream about idyllic scenarios, money, fame, praise, but they can't dream about the monsters under the bed, or in this case, the Foxy in the closet, making the nightmare state of FNAF 4 impossible for the victim of the bite of 87. In fact, going back to the dark days of psychiatry, some patients who experience the kind of recurring nightmare we see in FNAF 4 actually had their frontal lobes intentionally removed to stop these dreams from happening. One famous case describes a patient who was experiencing a recurring dream of being chased by ferocious animals. After the patient received the lobotomy in 1953, yes, he still had the dream, but would instead describe it as being a nice dream with some nice animals. His visions in the dream were no longer threatening. The animals were happy, he was happy, and he was no longer able to perceive any of the fear he once had prior to the surgery. So scientifically speaking, there is no single way the main character of FNAF 4 can be the bite of 87 victim like Scott seems to have indicated. Sure, the game could be about another kid, I guess, but That would be lame. No, this game is meant to be about the victim of the bite of 87. The poor kid who wasn't just attacked at the restaurant, but continues to be tortured through nightmarish visions, dreams, coma-induced hallucinations, whatever. I have zero doubt that that's what Scott intended, but the fact of the matter is, he just didn't do enough homework. A kid with those sorts of injuries wouldn't care about those things in the first place. He would have no fear, and there would be no animatronics, real or imaginary, that would be able to keep him up at night. Biologically speaking, nothing he would be experiencing would be any scarier than the fan. The fan. Sorry, Scott. Better luck in the movie. But hey, that's taken like just a theory.
Holy shit, it's taken almost 10 years for that to come out.
Thanks for watching.
You're welcome.
So that's the science of
Okay, oh Christ, waste. Okay, just a moment. What do y'all wanna watch me play? Because I don't wanna push God of War too much. We got a decent run in. So would y'all wanna see the VR game for Five Nights at Freddy's or some more Fortnite? Because I think I still have the VR game installed. Alright. Yeah, because like I'm cool with either. I just don't know what I want to play. Is my issue. When did I receive that invitation to the game? Please don't. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I had somebody invite me to some Fortnite earlier. Here, if this is open, we'll play Five Nights at Freddy's until I inevitably get bored of this game. Discord, or not Discord, freaking, yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Oh yeah, Naughty, if you want to, feel free to join the VC. I want to say you have access to it as a mod. And as, with one of the other roles you have. Let me double check and make sure I have you modded. And if you do, I can get you a, your brain. Your or not VTube, your thing. PNG, whatever that thing is called. There you go. Cool.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Cool.
Give me, if you want to shoot me your link. What it Fujitech, that's what it's called.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah, if you want to pull that up, I will get that slapped on in. Okay. Okay, cool. Yes, I do. It should be !Discord. Yeah, I only recently got it set up in my last few streams. And I already had a problem with it yesterday. But that problem has been solved since.
Alright, I DM'd you the link.
Okay, I will copy that. Pop in here. Paste. I can adjust that as necessary. Shrink you down. I'll throw you over here, let you hang out. There we go. Oh, what? I didn't want to name it that. Can I rename that, please? There we go. Where? Where is that name in use? Like, at all? Oh, okay, it was just freaking out. Cool. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably be going for like a little under an hour. Oh wait, did I just make it to where you can't see it? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Did I? Oh, okay, I turned off the entire folder. That's why. I was like, wait, where'd you go? Why'd you disappear? Alright, where is thing? Here's thing. Alright, cool, we'll pull that back up. Bam. Now we play game. And I would stream to Discord, but I feel like that would also, like, obliterate my laptop.
No, that's fine, I get it.
Yeah, I tried doing it last time, and, Snarling was like, yeah, this, like, destroys everything. Alright, cool, we're gonna do, you. So I enjoy vent repair, or the vent one and this one. You have grab release, push button, make repair. I can do that.
Welcome back to Parts and Service. Oh no, it looks like Bonnie's guitar is out of tune and must be recalibrated. First, we must access his harmonization module located inside his secondary throat pipe. To access the throat pipe, both eyes must first be removed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to read. Bonnie's left. Okay. I'm not getting sound for the game. I don't think I'm getting sound, period. Can y'all hear me? Okay, I think we're good.
Well done. You now have access to Bonnie's harmony. Something is not right. One of those notes is out of tune. You may press the blinking button again to verify your work.
Okay. Yeah, I could not hear the game at all.
Bonnie is in tune and ready for his solo. Let's close him up. Simply replace both eyes in the same order that you removed them, then close up the faceplate, and we'll call it a day.
Here you go. How do I...
Well done. That concludes your parts and services task. See you next time.
God, that gets loud. Okay, let me turn the game down. I did it! I cannot hear anything. I think it's just like my cords being spazzy. I will turn the game off there. Or not the game off, but the audio down just a little. There we go. Boom, bam. Vent repair. We'll do Mangle. Energy is hard. Yeah, Ennard is a very frustrating. What? Hold on, I don't know if y'all can hear me, so we're gonna just, say that in chat. I'm still here. Oh, cool, you can hear me, I think. I just can't hear anything. Turn that back on. Oh, wrong thing again. Frick. Okay. Think we're good. Yeah, if it keeps freaking out, we'll just switch over to like Fortnite and play a couple games of that.
Yeah, I know.
Welcome to Vent Repair. Fazbear Entertainment prides itself on having the most comfortable facilities. Each facility.
Kill. Yeah, because I'm not even like using an actual VR. I'm on the controller.
Yeah.
You son of a. I hear you, Stinky. Get out of here. What's that coin? I don't need the coin. Oh. Fucking leave. I swear to God. Back off. What do I need to do? Oh. Oh, hi. Christ. Red, blue, orange. Green, red, blue, orange. Cool. Christ. I heard her, and I looked over.
Wait, Andrea's a girl?
No, that's a Mangle.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I meant Mangle.
Yeah, I believe so. I don't know if it was ever, like, officially, like, yes. I know Funtime Foxy is, like, very... I know Funtime Foxy isn't confirmed either. Like... Because, Jesus! What is with this... Ugh, hold on. God, what is with that audio? It's, like, very unpleasant to my ears. Alright, can I... Okay, I don't think this is the play. Ugh. That or it's just my, like, my headset.
Ooh, okay. Yikes, that was...
Okay, there we go. I think we're good. God. It just started getting louder, and I was like, and I just unplugged it. So yeah, I'll probably play a couple rounds of Fortnite, and then, yeah, we'll raid out to somebody. I need to figure out who I want to raid, though, so I can have a target in mind. I'll look at my Twitch recap later. Okay, we got a few beans. Alright, well, I'm not worried about it right this minute, because I'm not raiding out right this minute. But yeah, I'm hoping that tonight I can stream some more if I so choose to. And yeah, if not, I'll be back up tomorrow around 9, if not earlier. I don't like the sound of that. We may have to go now, hold on. Okay, we're good. My dogs are just barking at some random person outside who's doing work for my neighbor.
Yeah, my dogs do that every time the person who mows our lawn comes around.
Yeah, no, I thought my dad was home. They may have gotten off early. Because if I'm not mistaken, he shouldn't get off until 2:30 today. But I never know. Oh, wait, what? Reboot rally? Was that V-Bucks? Oh, no. One trigger, 100 days. Build your own skybase. Quickly. Well, that's cool, I guess. I'm not liking the sounds of this, but we'll run with that. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, apparently, like, my internet provider has just been, like, shitty all over town.
Who's your provider?
Vexus. I don't know if it's, like, a local thing or not. I don't think it is.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Yeah, it might be a Texas thing. I don't know.
Yeah, cause at our house we use Xfinity.
Yeah, because, like, we used to use Suddenlink, but then we were like, no, because, like, straight up, me and my mom were going to get, like, a cake for my birthday, and, they just kind of showed up, because they're, like, walking around to, like, people's houses to ask them if they wanted to switch. And, yeah.
That is creepy.
Yeah, so they asked, my mom was like, sure, why not, we'll try it. And, yeah, and, like, it was really good at first. And now it's just kind of this.
Yeah, my mom and I used to have AT&T, but we had to switch because she just hated their customer service.
Oh yeah, no, reasonably. Customer service blows. But
yeah, the only reason we had AT&T is because we all have iPhones and you get free upgrades for
yeah.
the first year if you have AT&T.
Yeah, no, but so yeah, because like apparently both of my friends who also use the same internet provider were having trouble with like their stuff last night. And I was having a little bit of trouble yesterday when I was like trying to load up my PlayStation. Because like I couldn't connect to the PlayStation network or anything, and I was like, okay, that's the thing.
Yeah, that's odd. Yeah,
Yeah.
also, isn't y'all's Wi-Fi box like in a weird place in your house?
Yeah, but I'm also right now on a direct connect, and I was yesterday as well.
Oh, then yeah, your provider just sucks.
Yeah. And this is weird, because this is a new issue, because like I want to say it was like my upload and download speeds were both at like 50 gigs, or not gigs, megabytes. I think I may just be dumb. I don't remember. It was at 50 something, and it was good. Yes, Liam. Is everything dying? I get the feeling that everything is like, oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah,
Oh.
Fujitech is struggling.
My audio is struggling through my headset.
Wait, which one are you using?
I'm using like my gaming headset. Like my normal headset.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's like plugged in through the controller and then into the laptop. Where am I even going? Okay, cool. This is... What? Maybe I'm just being quiet. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is.
I mean, you sound fine to me in Discord, so I guess
Yeah.
Discord is not different than Twitch.
Oh, he said his voice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That might just be a me setting in Discord that I need to mess with, because he sounds fine to me.
Wait, my voice is low?
Yes. It may just be compared to the game. The game is a little loud.
No.
Okay, I think we're gonna get through this game and raid out, because jeez. This is unenjoyable, like, audio quality-wise, for me. Because it's, like, staticky. So I don't know if it's if y'all are picking that up on your end, but yeah. Oh wait. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just freaking out for a minute. Yeah. I can. Oh. I'm probably gonna go and raid out after this game though, because it keeps audio spazzing and is not enjoyable. Oh wow, cool. I don't have any keys though. Alright, cool. I'll go ahead and get that, and hopefully I get the other thing next time. Oh, cool. See, that's one thing that's frustrating. The game doesn't automatically like switch things around if they're not in the right spot. Because those little grenades should have automatically switched over whenever I picked up that SMG. What does this even do? Oh, cool. It just reloads fast. God, I know they're over there. Oh, my poor ears.
Liam, I recommend asking Twiz about that since he does stream from his iPad and in his laptop when he does his streams.
Oh yeah, I can help you with setting up your PNG and stuff to stream. It isn't super hard to do. So yeah, I'll definitely help you out with that. Okay, good, some minis. You got it, Vinny. Also, I'm so glad that I'm done with school for the time being and don't have to worry about it. Especially with all the My Hero stuff getting ready to come out on Friday.
Yeah, you get a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah. Well, I get to just sit there and play around with it and not have to worry about school because I usually can't play during the week when I have school. And yeah, but now I can since I'm home every day. Because that's just been like a rule between me and my mom, is like I can't play games during the week. Or at least for a little while. I don't know if I can anymore. Thank you, Liam. But yeah, no, but do it. Oh, that is up. Why is that up? Okay, anyways. I need to go through and delete all those virus things. Because I don't know when or why my grandpa installed them when he had it, but he did. Oh yeah, you can vault things now. I forgot about that. I don't want to do either of those. Ooh, I kind of want to do that, but we're not going to do it right now. Because I want to... Yeah, that's what I want. Mechanical shockwave bow and the mechanical explosive bow. Because both of these are really good, because that gives me some transportation as well as some kaboom. But yeah, no, I'll help you out with that after stream, Liam. Cause yeah, I think the hardest part for me was ooh, oh yeah, it did, Jesus. No, the hardest part of getting it set up for me was my microphone, but that was just because my computer sucks.
I mean, look on the right side, bro. See, at least your microphone wasn't backwards like Starkey's.
It was.
Oh, you don't know about that?
I do not. I don't catch a lot of Starkey streams because I kind of got hit with the hey, please get out of here. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. Oh right. Yeah. So what happened was Starkey bought a new microphone recently, and the audio quality wasn't that good. We just assumed he was just working out the kinks, but it's been that way for the past 2 streams. So one day, a different person had to hop in Starkey's Discord call and said, "Hey Starkey, can you check and see if like your microphone's oriented the right way?" And like no one else thought to ask him that because they thought there's no way Starkey could make such a silly mistake because he's so smart.
Yeah.
And it turns out that's exactly what happened.
That's hilarious.
The whole time his microphone was backwards, and the moment he flipped it the right side, his audio quality immediately improved.
That's hilarious. Oh. No, mine's impossible to turn around because like it's the headset, so like it has to face forward or I'm wearing it backwards.
Yeah, no, I was just making a joke.
Oh yeah, no. But yeah. We switched to a Five Nights at Freddy's game for a bit, and now we're playing Fortnite, and I'm gonna raid out after this game because audio is hurting me mentally. But I can just... Pew! Like, it's very staticky, and I don't know why. Oh hey, I'm glad I came back here. Oh boy, purple shotgun. Oh, both of these are terrible. I'm gonna look around and get some gold. I don't want to take that. I need like 9 gold, which I should be able to find quite easily. Wow. Ah, okay. Actually, I don't want that. Actually, I should take this. This is the better choice in terms of like having a long-range weapon.
Darky said he might stream Fortnite on his PC. He has his new PC all set up, but he won't do it until there's a certain skin he wants.
Yeah.
What's it out? The polar bear or something?
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I know what he's talking about. The Polar Patroller? I believe? Yeah. I don't want this! But I have to get gold. And someone's been here, so they probably already looted all the gold. If there's a bed upstairs, I'll just break the bed, but I doubt there is. Is there even upstairs? Oh, there is. Tell me they didn't break the bed. They didn't. So I should be able to... Ah, no gold. I don't want... Oh, but I'm too short now. This is... I refuse to take it, because I don't want either of those. Because, yeah. Oh, see ya. Oh, chests. That is like the perfect thing to get gold. There's already 17 people left, and I've run into nobody. That's insane. Are you kidding me? What is with this? Just give me the gold. Give me the gold. Do I have 2 now? No, I still got this. I don't want them. But I think I'm at a point of where I don't get a choice. Once I get gold from this. Okay, cool. Another one's loading, so I may get new options. Please give me gold. Oh, it gave me gold either way. Cool. Please give me something good that I can take. I'll take that.
Have to change the title.
Oh. It's fine. It's for one game.
Yeah, you're gonna raid out soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. There we go. Cool. Honestly, I'm just gonna explore this little bit of the map I haven't found yet. The one thing that I love about the bow and arrow is that you can get... I think you already hear what I explained it. Oh, people. But no, I can get a... what's it called? An ability that lets the arrows recharge. I know there's another person there, hence my running. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I have the means to heal that I just didn't pick up over here. And I have a minute to do it. Bad choice. It's whatever. Eat the small fry first so I can get full health. If I hurry, there's that campfire thing that was up here. And it had a thing, it had a oh wait, no, it wasn't over here, it was somewhere else. Either way, I'll take this and I'll get some shield back. Oh, that was scary. Because I don't know if that was just like the game being weird and not displaying sound properly. Oh shoot, maybe it was, because now I hear fighting back from over there. Cool, whatever. Don't care right now. I am needing to find at least a big pot. Because I know somewhere there's a oh, is that big? No. No. Gimme. So I'll just take this and run. Run forever. Wait, where'd I get that extra little bit of shield from? What the heck? I don't know. Was that in here? Oh, cool. Not what I'm looking for, but these will get me full. And I'll use the other two just to use them so that no one else can. I think we go get on top of that house. And that's the play. That's a lot of Starkies.
Starkey duty everywhere.
Gimme. I need those. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll definitely take that. Thanks. And a key. What do we got over here I could take? This shotgun's an upgrade. That's really long range. I don't want really long range. Give me this. Can I? Audio, please! Oh my god, now is not the time for this. Gotta play the game, no audio. Cool.
Yeah, I think now should probably be the time to raid out.
Okay, are we good again? Maybe, I think. Kind of. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we lost to a dweeb with the hammer. Sucks to suck, is what it is. And yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're definitely raiding out. My laptop is chugging. And it's definitely the internet. So that's fun. I think we'll go ahead and raid into... Who do I want to raid into? No, that's fine, Liam. I was planning on raiding out now anyways. I could raid... Who can I raid? Who do I want to raid? I would say Papa, but I raided him yesterday. What's wrong, Bly? I think we'll go ahead and raid... I don't think I've ever raided DA. So I'll raid DA in just a moment. But first we have a... Oh, nice. Well, first we have, Twitter. So that is usually where I'll say I'll go live. But if I do happen to forget to post on Twitter, we also have the Discord. So that is where you can for sure definitely find out when I'm going live, because it sends out notifications and all that good stuff. And yeah, for now that's it. We're gonna try something today with YouTube, and depending on how that goes for me, we will have a YouTube setup. I do have the link on my channel, but I don't have the command made just yet. But we can worry about that later. But yeah, with that, we will go ahead and raid. Time to learn how to spell. Okay, cool. Okay. Yep. And here is the raid message. And then if someone out there is somehow not subscribed, here is the raid message for non-subs. Thank you so much for dropping by, everybody, and I hope you have an amazing day or night depending on your time zone. And before my computer and PlayStation give out, we will go ahead and raid out. I will see you guys next time. Okay.
Yeah, sorry your internet sucks, so hopefully that'll get resolved.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, sorry I wasn't that talkative. I was still chatting with everyone else in the group chat.
Yeah, no, you're all good. Wait, let me stop streaming.